a 12-passenger van in a small club in Minnesota, and the snow outside the first time. I just wanted my name and star. Now look at where we at, still growing up, still growing up. I be in my bed and dreaming about what I've become. Couldn't wait to get older, couldn't wait to do something. Now that I'm here, wishing I was still young, but still.
I wish somebody would have told me, babe, that someday these would be the good old days. All the love you won't forget, and all these reckless nights you won't regret. But someday soon your whole life's gonna change. You'll miss the magic of the good old days.
Wish I didn't think I had the answers. Wish I didn't drink all of that glass first. Wish I made it to homecoming. Got up the courage to ask her. Wish I would've gotten out of my shell. Wish I put the bottle back on that shelf. Wish I wouldn't have worried about what the people thought. I felt comfortable with myself. Rooftop open, and the stars are above. Moment frozen, sneaking out and following the love. Me, you, and I full time. We just didn't know. On the grass dreaming, figuring out who I was. Let's go.
I wish somebody would have told me, babe, that someday these would be the good old days. All the love you won't forget, and all these reckless nights you won't regret. Cause someday soon your whole life's gonna change. You'll miss the magic of the good old days.
About to get older, maybe we're still young. Maybe always look back and think it was better than it was. Maybe these are the moments. Maybe I've been missing what it's about. Let's hear the future, thinking about the past. So I'm missing out on that. We've come so far. I guess I'm fine. And I ain't worried about the way cause you're my smile. I got some smiles. I built it. I felt some pain, I seen some things, but I'm here now. Let's go.
You don't know what you got till it goes, till it's gone. You don't know what you got till it goes, till it's gone. I wish somebody would have told me, babe, someday these would be the good old days. All the love you won't forget, and all these reckless nights you won't regret. Someday soon your whole life's gonna change. You'll miss the magic of these good old days.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to senior night here at Anahuac High School. It is that time of the year where we get to say goodbye to our fall sports athletes and participants. We'll begin with your football team, ladies and gentlemen. Starting off is number 2, Logan Trotter. He's being escorted by Ed and Leanne Trotter. Activities include National Honor Society, Student Council, baseball, track, and basketball. Plans to attend Northwestern State University on a baseball scholarship and major in business. His favorite memory is beating EC and scoring 2 receiving touchdowns. His advice to future athletes is always listen to Doc B because she's always right. Next up is number 5, Andre Coates. Being escorted by Quintrell Coates and Queerston Coates. Also plays basketball and runs track. Does plan to go to college. His favorite memory was beating Coldspring in the playoffs. His advice, be sure always sing it loud and proud like Adele. Next up we have number 6, Marcus Carlson from Oscar, Norway. Being escorted by Chris and Lindsay Swart. He plans to go back home and finish school, then come back to America to visit his host family. His favorite memory is just to experience the very first game in the United States. His advice, keep trying and never give up. Next up we have number 8, Shark Plate, from Garmhausen, Germany, being escorted by David Hatfield and Stacy Hatfield. Also coming out is Rafi Hanshu from Carrière-sur-Seine, France, number 21. Shark plans to go back to Germany and finish his school. His favorite memory was his first game. His advice is be coachable. Ralphie is also going to play basketball and tennis here at Anahuac. Plans to go to college and come back to America and visit his host family and friends. His favorite memory was his second game as a running back. Next up is number 9, Bladen Josephson, being escorted by Ted DeLeo and Kaylee DeLeo. Also plays varsity baseball, National Honor Society, and Student Council. Bladen hopes to attend Blinn College and continue playing baseball while pursuing a degree in engineering. Favorite memory is freestyling on the bus after a win. His advice is never take it for granted. Number 10, Braden Edmonds, escorted by Lori and Chad Edmonds. Participates in baseball and National Honor Society. Plans to go to Blinn College. Favorite memory going to the second round of the playoffs his freshman year. Advice is be coachable. Number 11, Tyler Cunningham, being escorted by his dad Todd and his brother JJ. Tyler also runs track. He's going to go to college, and his favorite memory is winning in the playoffs. His advice is shine bright like a diamond. Number 18, Tristan Garza, being escorted by John Garza and Amber Daniels. He is ready to go to work, ladies and gentlemen. His favorite memory is the pick 6 against East Chambers. His advice is keep your head up. Number 19, Hal Pham. Besides football, he also does powerlifting, being escorted by Duck Pham and Madison Pham. He is going into the United States Marine Corps. His favorite memory is playing free safety with Coach Bond at practice. His advice is if Doc D ever gives you a knee brace, make sure you always wear them. Next up, number 21, Jackson Lee, being escorted by mom Brandy Bryant and brother Gage Lee. Varsity basketball, baseball, FCA, Honor Society, Student Council, and Spanish Club. Plans to go to college to get a process technology and business degree. Also to get a real estate license. His favorite memory was when they had food fights on the bus. His advice, grip over skill. Next up is number 24, Thomas DeLeo, being escorted by Ryan Cook and Brissy DeLeo. National Honor Society, weightlifting, varsity track. Plans to continue to grind and be a future walk-on. Favorite memory is beating East Chambers, having 4 rushing touchdowns, and being named the Beaumont Enterprise MVP. His advice is shine even when the lights aren't on you. Next up we have brother and sister, Michaela Kelly and Tyler Kelly, being escorted by their dad, Kevin. Michaela spins sports medicine, runs cross-country, National Honor Society, and Student Council. Future plans are to go to the University of Houston and get a bachelor's degree and become a labor delivery nurse. Her favorite memory is the Trainer Olympics, and future advice is to be yourself. Tyler runs track and does powerlifting, plans to go to college. His favorite memories when Gabe brought like 6 bottles of syrup to the Harden game. His advice is never fall asleep in class. Number 28, Jason Nelson. Being escorted by Owen Nelson. Plays basketball, track, and is working. His future plans are to be working at the plants. Favorite memory is Popskis after practice. His advice is always listen to your doctor when he says you're not allowed to participate. Number 51, Ryan Velasquez. Being escorted by Pablo and Tijuana Velasquez. Besides football, is in powerlifting and does shot put. His future plans are to go wherever the Lord takes him. His favorite memory was the first time touching the football field. And after that, he fell in love with his sport. His advice, peace, love, and football. Go Panthers. Number 74, Zeke Ferrer. Being escorted by Pablo. Spanish Club and Leo Club. Future plans are to be playing football in college and being a QC in the plants. His favorite memory is when the whole team comes out of the tunnel. His advice is never pick a fight with a concrete wall. You will never win. Moving on to the cross country, we have Morgan Galeas, being escorted by Jennifer Galeas and RJ Galeas. Morgan is also in student council, plans to attend college for radiology. Favorite memory is going to eat after the meets. Yes, players, please join your teammates in your warm-up. Now we have Tyler Hart. Besides cross country, he also runs track, being escorted by Kristen and Trent Hart. Other activities include band and National Honor Society. Plans to attend Houston Christian University for forensic science. His favorite memory is in the band when Dante and Kristen broke the water pipe and flooded the band hall. Did you just out your buddies? Do with the time that you're given is his best advice. We're going to do a little switcheroo, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go to the sports medicine first. We have Annalisa Andrews, being escorted by Mandy and Daniel Andrews. National Honor Society, Student Council, Beautification Committee, and FCA. Plans to attend nursing school at East Texas Baptist University to become a pediatric nurse. His favorite memory was when Jeremy Pena was waving at us. Her advice is if you get an injury, don't wait until Doc B unless you want to make her mad. Next we have Keely Butler, being escorted by Courtney Butler and Uncle Sean Rogers. He is involved in varsity softball, National Honor Society, Student Council, FCA, Beautification Committee, and of course, the sports medicine. Plans to attend college to pursue a bachelor's degree in marine biology. Favorite memories when Coach Davis brought me to my doctor's appointment, and when we checked in, too early. Future advice is be different, stand out, do you boo. Emma Hartenberger being escorted by Latricia Alvers and Aaron Hartenberger. National Honor Society, Student Council and Beautification Committee. Plans to attend the University of Mary Hardin Baylor to pursue a degree in nursing. Favorite memory is going to the athletic trainers competition in 2023. Advice is, if you decide to become an athletic trainer, don't flood the training room. Caitlin McDaniel, being escorted by Mary and Brian McDaniel. Varsity Softball, Student Council, Beautification Club, FCA. Plans to go to college but is undecided, but does want to be a radiology tech. Favorite memory is when at the Orangeville game we had like 5 injuries in one half, and she never shadowed that game again. Her advice, don't make Doc be mad because you might end up running 25 sets of bleachers. To win, being escorted by Hong, Lin, and Tai Fang. She also plays tennis, National Honor Society, Mu Alpha Theta, Student Council Beautification Committee, and UIL. Plans to attend the University of Houston, majoring in nursing. Favorite memory is when Coach Trotter stole their Suburban to go pick up Canes and told us to meet with him in our Suburban. Advice, if you're ever injured as an athlete, just remember you've got a team behind you to take care of you. Now we'll go to our cross country. Morgan Galeas, being escorted by Jennifer and RJ. Morgan's also in student council, plans to attend college for radiology. Favorite memory is going to eat after the meets. Next up is Tyler Hart. Besides cross country, also runs track, being escorted by Kristen and Trent Hart. Other activities include band and National Honor Society. Plans to attend Houston Christian University for forensic science. Favorite band memory is when Dante and Christian broke the water pipe and flooded the band hall. His advice, do with the time that is given to you. Santiago Muniz. Participated in soccer, track, Spanish club, National Honor Society. Along with cross country, plans to go to college. Next up is Meredith Puente, being escorted by Flor Agari. National Honor Society, Mu Alpha Theta, Spanish Club and Student Council. Is planning on going to college. Favorite memory is to be going to eat after meets. Advice, you can always do more than you think. Candace Whitmer, being escorted by Jake and Crystal Jordan. He's also involved in the National Honor Society Student Council. He's a previous member of the Panthers for 2 years and president of the Social Officer for 1. Plans to attend the Maury Institute of Technology to pursue an Associate of Science degree in health. His favorite Advice, take time to appreciate the moment spent with your teammates because the time flies by. Next up, we have our cheerleaders. We have Tina Lee being escorted by Mal Ton and Thomas Lee. President of the Student Council, Mu Alpha Theta, Leo Club, Spanish Club, and National Speech and Debate Association. Team lead of the Anahuac Goddard Rocket Team, varsity cheerleading captain, and National Honor Society secretary. And if that wasn't enough, also plays varsity tennis. Plans to pursue a career in aerospace engineering and continues to increase representation of young girls in STEM. Favorite memory is the energy cheering on game days. Advice, continue doing what you truly love, give your all, and stay true to yourself. Laura Wagner being escorted by Dennis Wagner and stepmom Brandy Wagner. Laura also plays golf for Anahuac. Future plans will be attending cosmetology, once again. Apparently people at the school cannot get their stuff together. We'll begin with the Pantherettes. We have Hannah Anderson being escorted by Paula Anderson and Tag Anderson. Hannah's in Student Council, National Honor Society, FFA, and the pride of Anahuac Marching Band. Plans to attend Lamar University and get a Master's of Science degree in Chemical Engineering. Favorite memory is playing charades on the bus when headed to area band competition. Advice is take every moment. Next up is Kayla Cooper of the Pantherettes, being escorted by Carrie and Renee. FFA, National Honor Society Beautification Committee. Plans to attend SFA majoring in accounting. Favorite memory is watching Bree trying to hit the doggy. And her advice is, please, for the sake of your peers, sanity, and maybe even your own personal safety, do not walk slow in the hallways. Kayla Curl, being escorted by Charlene Russell and Jonathan Russell. Also plays basketball, does powerlifting, and runs track. A member of the National Honor Society, Mu Alpha Theta, Yearbook, Pantherettes, and United Women's in Faith. She plans to go to college to a studio arts major at Houston Christian. Favorite memory is when she deadlifted 315 pounds at regional meet last year and got 14th in region. Advice for future Panthers is to work hard as it will pay off later. Next is Kayla Curl, also with Charlene and Ladarius Leday. In the marching band, National Honor Society, Mu Alpha Theta, Girls Powerlifting, Black History Club, member of the United Women's of Faith, co-captain of the Pantherettes, a track team member. Future plans are to attend college and major in forensic science and to live her best life. Favorite memory is when she tripped over the tree stump outside the band hall and landed face first with the bass drum. Next we have Maddie Alcala, escorted by her father Joe Rain and mother Angelique. Plays golf, National Honor Society, Mu Alpha Theta, Student Council and Leo Club, and is part of the Beautification Committee. Plans to attend Lamar Institute of Technology and study sonography. Favorite band memories when she and Cadence kicked Mr. Cunningham their sophomore year. They forgot he was a diabetic. Her advice to underclassmen is just know that the last time never means it's the last time. Dante Childress, saxophone player, with father Donald and mother Elena. Played soccer, Leo Club and National Honor Society. Plans to attend Lee College or go to work at one of the plants. Favorite memory was rolling dice with Adrian on the band trip. His advice for underclassmen is don't accept mediocrity. Tyler Farrow, horn and synthesizer, being escorted by Father Brian Henry and Mother Ginger Brown. Is a member of the Rocket Team. Plans to attend college and get a job as an instrumentation technician. Tyler's favorite memory is accidentally flooding the band hall. Advice to the underclassmen is to do what you enjoy most. Giselle Figueroa, flute player and a cross-country member, being escorted by Cruz Figueroa and Father Everardo Fernandez. National Honor Society member, Mu Alpha Theta, Spanish Club, Leo Club, Student Council, Cross Country, Soccer, and Cosmetology. Plans to attend Wichita State to pursue a degree in criminal justice, followed by law school to become a criminal defense attorney. Favorite memory is when she and friends chased down an ice cream truck and ate ice cream at a 6 a.m. practice. Her advice to younger band members is to learn Swahili. Leslie Hernandez, trumpet player, escorted by Father Ruben Hernandez and Mother Maria. Spanish Club member, historian of the National Honor Society, vice president of Leo Club, Beautification Committee, Student Council, yearbook staff, Mu Alpha Theta, and also fits as the Panthers and Black History Club, and in soccer. Plans to attend the University of Houston to pursue a degree in nursing and become a pediatric nurse. Favorite memory was interviewing the band at Area with Elizabeth and vlogging in the bathroom beauties. Her advice for underclassmen is to enjoy every moment because before you know it, it will all become a memory. Candace Levins, clarinet section leader, being escorted by Father Trey and Mother Amy. Vice President of the Student Council, Vice President of the Beautification Committee, National Honor Society, UIL Accounting, and Headline Writing. Plans to attend Houston Christian University or SFA to study to become a NICU nurse. Favorite memory was her sophomore year when she was the only girl who made area. So she and Maddie joined and they were convinced their hotel room was haunted. They made everyone search it and they did not sleep that night. Her advice for underclassmen comes from Mr. Cunningham. Love hard, care harder, and give your all to everything that you do. Santiago Muniz, horn section leader, being escorted by Father Alejandro and Mother Carla. Played soccer, cross country, Leo Club, Spanish Club, and National Honor Society. Plans to attend Lamar University to become an anesthesiologist. Favorite memory was at Disney when Jaden threw Christian at the AC. His advice is you must try new things to see if it's for you. Fatima Ramirez. Clarinet. Father Juan and Mother Patricia. Soccer Spanish Club, Mu Alpha Theta Natural Honor Society. Plans to attend Lamar Institute of Technology and get an Associate's of Applied Science degree. Favorite memories when she and Miley flooded the restaurant. What is it with kids and flooding everything? Favorite advice is don't think, just do. Now we go back to our cheerleaders. Miss Tina Lee, being escorted by Mom Tom and Dad Thomas Lee. President of the Student Council, Mu Alpha Theta, Leo Club, Spanish Club, and National Speech and Debate Association. Team lead of the Anahuac Daughters of Rocket team. Varsity cheerleading captain, National Honor Society secretary, and plays varsity tennis. Plans to pursue a career in aerospace engineering and continue to increase representation for young girls in STEM. Favorite memory is the energy cheering on game day. Continue to do what you truly love, give your all, and stay true to yourself. Laura Wagner, being escorted by Dennis Wagner and stepmom Brandy. Laura also plays on the golf team. Future plans are to attending school for cosmetology and esthetician school and following the dream to become a professional dancer. Favorite memories was creating new friendships with the girls on the team. Advice is to surround yourself with people who lift you up and enjoy every moment because it goes by fast. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you your seniors.
Anahuac Sports Live is brought to you by ABC Nitrogen Services, Anahuac Florist, Anahuac National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, The Beginning Mexican Grill, Community Christian Fellowship Church, Chambers County Abstract Company, Coastal Field Services, The Crawfish Hideaway, Four Corner Tires and Oil, Your Propane, Jerry's Oysters, Porter's Wild Game Processing and Alligator Farm, Title Services Incorporated, Swanky Insurance Agency, and Wilcox Drugstore in Anahuac.
Welcome in, everybody, to a Thursday night edition of high school football. As tonight, Anahuac Sports Live proudly presents the Anahuac Panthers taking on the Coldspring Trojans. Welcome in, everybody, to the Porter's Wild Game Processing and Alligator Farm pregame show. Alex Outram, Trent Hart, Tyler Hart, here your Shane Rakestraw, your primetime crew. And Trent, you know, tonight being the last week of district play, if you were tuned in earlier, you got to see all the senior night festivities. A lot of emotions going on tonight, but most of all, especially for the football team, it's looking like it's win or go home.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. And for those tuning in tonight, the scenarios go like this. The Anahuac Panthers are with their backs against the wall. There is a possibility that if Hardin were to lose to Kirbyville, some other things might happen, but let's, forget about that one for a second. The Panthers kind of control their destiny. If they win this football game here tonight, they'll go in as the 2 seed because they've already beaten East Chambers, and East Chambers has already beat this Coldspring team. So win and you're the 2nd seed. Well, what does that do in the bracket? We'll bring it up.
That's the fun part of UIL and high school competition, especially in districts that are short a team.
Well, and let me tell you about this bracket. This is Trent Hart's wishful thinking, hopeful prognostication of the Region 3 3A Division 1 bracket. So if Anahuac were to win tonight, then that's what the scenario that I've got here. Diboll would be the most likely candidate. Now that can change. They're playing Teague tonight. Over there in 21, or not 21, it's 9-3-8. So that could change. It could be Teague or it could be Diboll. Nevertheless, if Anahuac goes in at the 2 seed, that's where they'll be. Now, if Anahuac were to lose tonight, that would put Coldspring in as the 3 seed. It'd put East Chambers at the 2 seed, and it would end up putting Hardin in at the 4 seed. No matter what happens in all these scenarios for District 10 3A, Orangefield has locked their spot as the district champion and as the 1 seed, Alex.
Yeah, and Orangefield has proved themselves to be the team who has done the best in this district. It's been a mixed bag. One of the things we mentioned the last time we were on the air is that any of these teams, sans maybe a Kirbyville or a Buna, can beat each other any other time. You match them up in a ball game. Anahuac can beat Orangefield, or East Chambers can beat Anahuac, or you can go down the line with the different matchups. But as it's turned out, Anahuac is in a great position to where if they come on their home field and take care of business, it's back to the playoffs for head coach Greg Neese and the Panthers.
Yeah, and after missing out last year, I'm sure that this team is really itching to get back into the playoffs. And this is a big senior group. I don't, if you were watching the the senior festivities here on the pregame show. There are a lot of seniors on this football team. So next year, you're going to be losing that. You're going to have to pick up the slack from where where you lose. But let's talk about Coldspring Oakhurst for a second. They're 3-2 in district, 6-3 overall. They have the 2 losses in district came to Orangefield, and also, as I mentioned earlier, came to East Chambers. They won against Buna, Hardin. They beat Kirbyville, and now they're coming in here. They're locked into the playoffs. No matter what happens for them, they're going to go in either as the 4 seed or as the 3 seed. So they're going to want to improve their spot in the playoffs. So they're not going to come here and just lay down by any means. They're going to come here and play and try to spoil the Anahuac Panthers' chances of even just getting into the playoffs at all. But as far as the Coldspring Oakhurst offense goes, they're 4th listed overall over all games so far this year. They have a total of 3,152 yards of offense, averaging 350 yards per game. 2,368 of those yards coming by way of the rush, only 784 of that coming through the air. So another run first team. They run a wing tee type of look a lot of times, but they're not afraid to go out of the spread, in which we've seen a lot of spread offenses, but we've also seen a lot of run heavy offenses too. I mean, we saw that wing tee a lot against Hardin 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and the last time that we were on the air, we were at Hornet Stadium, and unfortunately, it did not go the way of the Panthers. As there was a laundry list of things that went wrong in that particular ball game. There was issues on the defensive side of the ball. There was issues on the offensive side of the ball. And, I know the way that they're going to come out tonight, they're going to try to erase everything from that ball game and focus on this one game, because this, for all intents and purposes, is the season.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's all the other games don't matter. This is the one that matters here tonight for the Anahuac Panthers. But leading the attack for the Coldspring Oakhurst Trojans is their number 1 running back, Tyga Parker. He's actually number 2 on his jersey, number 2 in the district as far as rushing yards is concerned. He has 159 carries, 1,206 yards on the ground, averaging just over 7.5 yards per carry. He's got 14 touchdowns, and he is definitely the one that Anahuac is going to have to key in on here tonight. But they've also got number 9, senior Caden Barton. He has 45 carries, 456 yards. He averages over 10 yards per carry and has 4 touchdowns. And they've also got a couple of others that they use. TJ Johnson, he's also a senior, 38 carries, 275 yards, 7.2 yards per carry, 3 touchdowns. And then there's number 10, David Rowe, the junior. He has 51 carries, 198 yards, 3.8 per carry. And we'll be talking about David Rowe a lot because he is their quarterback. He is 56 of 119, 784 yards, 6 touchdowns by way of the pass. But also 6 interceptions.
Yeah, so, as you said earlier, very run heavy. We performed very well against Buna, not so much against Hardin. And this is a team who faced Hardin at home this last week and really took care of business.
They really did. And I'm glad you brought that up, because I was going to talk about their defense next, because their defense is really what won them that football game last week. I think they had 4 turnovers on the night. Coldspring is 2nd overall in the district as far as total defense is concerned. They're allowed 2,330 yards total, 258 yards per game. They're allowing 1,380 yards rushing and 950 yards passing. And, their defense is really stout, especially when it comes to the secondary. They have created 13 interceptions, 14 fumbles so far this year. That leads the district for sure. And if I can scroll down here to the defensive stats, the one leading the charge is DQ Gray. The senior has 113 total tackles, 8 of them for a loss. But they also got TT Parker. He's got 78 tackles. Zadrian Roberts, he has 67 tackles. Antoine Phillips has 61. Keyshawn Sykes has 42, and there's a bunch of them down here toward the bottom too. I mean, you got Desarian Barnes, McCade Hilton, Caden Barton as well, and James Christian. They are all in the 30s as far as tackles are concerned, but it's definitely a group effort when it comes to this Coldspring defense.
We're going to take our first time out of the Porter's Processing pregame show, as we'll be back with the Anahuac side of the ball after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
From custom processing, professional guided hunts, high tanning, and gator merchandise, Porter's Processing and Alligator Farm offers a personal experience like no other. Locally owned and operated in Anahuac, Texas since 1987, Porter's has been Southeast Texas' choice for any hunting adventure need. Now offering full-service processing of gator, deer, beef, hogs, and other wild game, make Porter's Processing this hunting season's one-stop shop. Go to portersprocessing.com or call 409-267-8413.
Back here on the Porter's Processing pregame show as we flip sides of the football and focus on the Anahuac Panthers now. Panthers coming in 6-3 on the year, 3-2 in district play. And, it's been a mixed bag of results for the Panthers. One highlighted by, a few games ago when Brady Barrier injured his ankle in the second half of a game, and it's been a different team ever since that moment.
It really has. I mean, the mobility of Brady not being able to get outside the pocket and scramble around or really set his feet and deliver a football really hard has kind of affected things. The running game has improved, but of course, Thomas Dello going out with a knee injury last week against Hardin. He will not play here tonight. And unfortunately for the Panthers, they're going to have to figure out a way to replace that running attack in the backfield and also the blocking. But talking about Anahuac's offense for a second, they do lead the district still, 3,610 total offensive yards. They're averaging just over 400 yards per game. They've got 1,170 yards of that rushing, but it's the air attack, 2,440 yards through the air. And, we expect that Brady, having that week off and all the rest of the team as well, kind of a banged up team going into the bye week. So they definitely needed that time to get healed up and get back things, just rested. So we'll see what happens. And as far as the Panthers being able to put a couple more bodies back onto the field. But like we talked about, Thomas Dello, he was the leading rusher, 111 carries, 615 total yards. He was averaging 5.5 yards per carry, 8 touchdowns. Brady Barrier has 45 carries, 198 yards, 4.4 yards per carry, 6 touchdowns. But it's the passing for Brady that we talk about more often than not. 160 of 238 attempts, 2,430 yards for the young junior quarterback, 22 touchdowns. But the one thing that sticks out is the 12 interceptions over the course of these 9 games. And, that's an average over 1 interception per game. And he's, even with the injury, it seems like he's been getting in trouble a lot of times and kind of forcing the ball, which he's trying to make something happen. And that, when you're trying to make something happen, interceptions will be the result of that.
And you kind of touched on it, not being able to plant the way he's been able to, the way he wants to either get more air on the ball or put a stronger, more zip pass in the receiver's hands. But we've also seen it to where it's gone off the hands of the intended receivers. Yes. I can think of 4 right off the bat that have gone off the fingertips or gone off the hands into the defensive back's hands. Before the injury, he was averaging about an interception a game. It did increase here. We were facing some deficits to where they were throwing the ball a little bit more. So it's give and take. The junior does need to make sure that he improves on that, especially in tonight's ball game. Hopefully everything that we're hearing it has been very positive on the recuperation of the ankle. So will definitely be interesting to see if he is able to use his legs like he was before the injury occurred.
Exactly right. And the receiving core has been really good this year for him. It starts with number 5, the senior Quandre Coates has 43 catches, 487 yards. He's averaging 11.3 per catch, 7 touchdowns. But he's also got number 11, Talon Cunningham, the senior as well, 39 catches, 596 yards. 4 touchdowns. He's averaging 15.2 yards per catch. And then you've got Logan Trotter. And I tell you what, since Logan Trotter has returned from his early injury, he's been a beast on the field. 36 catches, 726 yards. He's averaging 20 yards per catch, and he's got 7 touchdowns. One of the best receivers in this district, no doubt. And then you've got number 3, the junior Oscar the Magic Man Garza, 27 catches, 412 yards. He's averaging 15.2 yards per catch and has 4 touchdowns as well. Thomas out of the backfield, he had 10 catches for 157 yards, and that added to his rushing total, as I mentioned earlier. So, but Thomas was more, really vital in the blocking of the blind side of Brady Barrier.
Oh, absolutely. And if I was to guess, just seeing who had been getting the run most recently, Jaytwan Dowdy, the freshman, is probably going to have a lot of responsibility tonight. We've seen Tyler Kelly mixed in the backfield, and Darius Richardson as well. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out tonight with that different rush look with Dalo out, but also the defense is going to be a key in tonight's ball game.
Yeah, the defense is really going to have to step up tonight. Like I mentioned earlier, Coldspring likes to run out of that wing tee, but they're not afraid to switch into that spread kind of hybrid, pass run type offense. And Anahuac is 3rd in the district overall out of all the games. They have 2,368 total yards allowed. That's 263 per game. They're allowing 1,329 yards rushing over the course of the year and 1,039 yards passing over the year. So Coldspring number 2 in defense, Anahuac number 3 in defense, Anahuac number 1 in offense, Coldspring number 4 in offense. So it's definitely going to be a knockdown, drag out game, because both teams are going to want to go into the playoffs with a W. But elaborating on Anahuac's defense a little bit as I scroll down, maybe. There we go on the tackles. Tyler Kelly leads the district and this team. He has 141 total tackles, 22 of those for a loss, which separates him by a mile as far as tackles for a loss is concerned. So the senior has been nothing short of as advertised all year long. Caden Campbell, number 53, the junior, he's right behind him with 60. Well, not really right behind him, but he's the second one on the list. 64 total tackles, 3 for a loss. Justin Netterville has been really a standout performer this year. He has 58 total tackles, 6 of those for a loss. And then you've got Jesse Wilcox, who's got 40 total tackles. And you scroll down, Quandre Coates has 34. As far as pass defense is concerned, there's a few disruptions there in the secondary. Tyler Kelly, or in the backfield, excuse me. Tyler Kelly has 2 sacks. Justin Netterville has 2 sacks. Ezekiel Frere, Caden Campbell, Porter Chenault, and Thomas Dale all have 1. As far as breakups are concerned, Trey Smith has 6. Jason Nelson has 4. Oscar Garza has 4. Bladen Josephson has 3. And Quandre Coates has 3. Quarterback hits, Darius Richardson still leads the Panthers with 8. Tyler Kelly with 7. Justin Netterville has 6 hits on the quarterback, and Jesse and Wilcox and Quandre Coates have 5 apiece. So this defense definitely has the ability, right? We've seen it, at times, and when they're able to adjust after the half, or just in the middle of the first half, they can really wreak havoc when they want to. But we've seen kind of a stalled defensive look out of the Panthers so far in these last couple of games.
Yeah, and hopefully they got plenty of good footage as we take it down to the field.
Words and our actions is pleasing to you. Let us enter this competition in a spirit of sportsmanship and with respect to the opposing team. We ask you, Father, to bless each one of us, especially the coaches, officials, parents, and players.
Keep us under the protection of your Son, Jesus Christ, and help us be aware of his presence with us in the game. Amen.
At this time, we'll have the playing of the national anthem and the raising of the flag by FFA members Paisley Wells, Shane Rakestraw, and Clay Witherspoon.
Knocking the national anthem out tonight, always doing a fantastic job. And in fact, we haven't been on the air since they had their UIL competition. Fantastic job by the Pride of Anahuac in their marching competition. Not this past weekend, but the weekend
before. Yeah, they made it to the finals in the area round again for the 4th year in a row. So very, very cool that they were able to do that. And my son's senior year as drum major, that was a proud dad moment for sure.
No, absolutely. So that does conclude the Porter's Processing pregame show as we are getting set. Captains meeting at midfield. Tyler Kelly, Thomas Dalo, Quandre Coates, and Brady Berry. Tonight, Coldspring is going to be in their away jerseys, white pants, white jerseys with red and black trim, red numerals. Anahuac has won the toss, and they have elected to receive, so they will get the football first. Trojans wearing their black helmets with their logo on the side. As for the Panthers, they are also in their white pants with black outlining the AP logo, their gold jerseys with black numerals and black outlining their white helmets with the AP logo, as we are getting set for kickoff here from Kyle White Stadium. Welcome in everybody to the broadcast. And Trent, you were kind of touching on it before we went down to the field. The Panther defense has gotten to see a lot of run-heavy teams here recently.
They really have, and I mean, they've got to be able to be willing to adjust. I mean, like I said, the Trojans are not afraid to switch it back and forth from the wing tee out to the spread. So they're really going to have to pay attention to what they're going to be, the Trojans' offensive game plan is going to be. And if they need to make those adjustments in the middle of the first half or even come out in the second half, go ahead and do it. I mean, no reason to sit back and wait. Really, it's all or nothing here tonight.
Starting a little bit earlier than normal, they pushed up the 7 o'clock kickoff. Coldspring does still have school tomorrow, so electing to move this up by 30 minutes.
Yeah, gone to the 4-day work week or 4-day school week here in Anahuac here recently. Last week was the first time for all of that. Roster. Number 19 has it teed up for the Trojans as Rafael Balderrama, the junior.
Panthers will be moving left to right as you look to your screens in tonight's ball game. Pooch kick is going to bounce at the 36.
Dangerous.
It's on it, and it's going to pick up pretty good yardage. Going to pick up 6 yards pretty quick to set the Panthers up with their first possession of the ball game as Mike Wyatt Davis was able to get on that one.
Yeah, definitely glad that Davis was able to pick that one up. It was kind of a scary little pooch kick over there falling to the turf as the Coldspring Trojans were bearing down on it, but this is where the Anahuac Panthers will start their first possession.
Brady Barrier is out of the gun. He's offset to his left by Oscar Garza. Garza is going to get the handoff right side. It's going to stretch the field. 45 is going to be hit and taken down at the 49, but not before he picks up 7 yards for second down and 3.
We've seen that kind of that jet sweep play by Garza coming across, and probably one of the better gains that we've seen since they've started doing that with him.
Second down and 3 from the Panther 49. Just getting underway here in the first quarter. Sends Trotter in motion, fakes the handoff. Brady's going to keep it himself. He's going to pick up the 1. He's going to fall forward for 2, and that's going to move the chains for the first down of the ballgame.
So kind of a fake draw play there that Brady keeps himself, takes it up the middle, and picks up the first down. As we were talking about, I mean, that we've been told that Brady is more in the 90% range as far as maybe more than he's been with that ankle this whole time. So we might see him running quite a bit.
5 wide for the Panthers, and that's going to be a false start.
And we didn't talk about the mistakes and stuff that we've seen from the Panthers the last few games. The false starts and the penalties that have been going against them has really been not working in their favor, and playing from behind the sticks, you just can't do at this point in the season.
Sets the ball back 5 yards back into Panther territory. Mark-offs. Apparently they marked off 6. So
that they did.
We'll move it forward to the 48.
Not a good.
I wonder if they went to Humble like I did.
Yeah, not a good start there.
First down and 15. Clock stopped with 10:58 remaining in the first quarter.
I'll give the crew the benefit of the doubt for that one.
Sets back from the near hash, looking down the seam, has Garza, and if Turf Monster jumps up and gets him, but not before he's got a big gain into the red zone of the Trojans, marked at 18.
Working out of the slot was the Magic Man Garza, and getting wide open there over the middle. As we take a look at the replay, if we can get it in before the Panthers run another play.
36-yard pass and catch.
It was an excellent pass and splitting the 2 defenders that were coming in and bearing down on Garza.
Kelly in the backfield gets his first handoff of the ball game. He lowers his shoulder and balls forward. He's going to pick up 7, brings up second down and 3. Fifth play of the drive upcoming. Just outside the 10. Handoff right side. Kelly, 5, trying to get the end zone, and he's going to step out of bounds at the 1.
Tried to reach for it. Was Kelly. That's probably the most carries that we've seen him get in one game so far in this. He got a couple of carries. I think it was the last home game that we had, and that was that one that he lost right there at the goal line that was questionable.
Jumbo formation at the 1, and they're going to push Barrier into the end zone from 1 yard out. Touchdown, Panthers.
So really good, efficient first drive there for the Panthers offense to march it right down the field and put 6 on the board.
So Garza will come on to tack on the point after. Trotter is the holder. Slinging gate formation. And they are going to go for 2. Nope, he faked it. Garza faked me out. I hadn't seen him line up like that when they've done that swinging gate. Snap back. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 9:55 remaining in the first quarter, the Panthers strike first. They lead it 7-0 back after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Building a new home? Does your driveway need a long overdue facelift? Or are you just looking to finally get that lot cleared to build something great? Look no further. Trust the locally owned and operated professionals at Title Services Incorporated. No need to hire multiple contractors. Title Services does all phases of residential and commercial land clearing, house pads, ponds, dirt and rock delivery, and demolition. Call for a free estimate today at 409-267-1057 or visit them on Facebook at Title Services Inc. From custom processing professional guided hunts, high tanning, and gator merchandise, Porter's Processing and Alligator Farm offers a personal experience like no other. Locally owned and operated in Anahuac, Texas since 1987, Porter's has been Southeast Texas' choice for any hunting adventure need. Now offering full-service processing of gator, deer, beef, hogs, and other wild game, make Porter's Processing this hunting season's one-stop shop. Go to portersprocessing.com or call 409-267-8413.
Welcome back here from Kyle White Stadium as with 9:55 remaining in the first quarter, the Panthers jump out to an early lead, 7-0. 6 plays, took 2:05 off the clock. The Panthers drove 58 yards. Brady Barrier was helped in by the tush push from a yard out. The extra point was good, giving the Panthers a 7-0 lead on your Swanky Insurance scoreboard. Plate gets into it from the 18, cross to 25, looking for the right side, and is going to be taken down. And eventually,
Still no whistle.
forward progress will be at the 28, and that is where the Trojans will set up shop for their first possession of the ballgame as the junior Davis Rowe will bring his offense onto the field.
Yeah, David Rowe, he's been a real big staple and leader for the Coldspring Oakhurst Trojans this year.
I said Davis, didn't I?
You did, but it's okay. You're allowed at least one.
Handoff, straight up Broadway, making moves and going to pick up good yardage on this
Still on
first
his feet.
run, breaking arm tackles, now getting pushed forward, and it's going to finally come down to rest at the 43-yard line after the pickup of 20 on first down.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tyga Parker, there's a reason why he's the number 2 running back in the district. He's such a hard downhill runner and hard to bring down, as you can see here, kind of, shifty while he's at it. But, it takes 2 or 3 guys to bring him down, more than that on that play.
First down and 10, 4 wide for the Trojans. Rose sets back, looking downfield, delivers, and it's going to be incomplete. Looking for his intended receiver, the senior T.J. Johnson.
Looked like a little miscommunication from Rowe to his intended receiver. Expected him to be somewhere in a different spot. Maybe expected him to run a slant toward the middle.
Good coverage there by Jackson Leaf. Brings up second down and 10. From the Trojan 43, sends a man in motion. Handoff. Parker pushing his way forward. Is going to pick up 3. And we're going to have a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 9:04 remaining in the first quarter. Back after this on Anahuac Sports.
Since 1948, Wilcox Drug Store has been the Anahuac area's most experienced and trusted pharmacy. Continuing its long-lasting reputation for personal attention to all your medical needs, Wilcox Drug Store offers counsel, refills, transfers, compounding, flu shots, and delivery. Visit pharmacist Dave Wilcox and his experienced staff today at 1208 Miller Street in Anahuac or call 409-267-6141. Wilcox Drug Store, delivering solutions, delivering confidence. Swanky Insurance in Anahuac, Texas is dedicated to community and service. That includes saving you money. With access to over 30 carriers, Swanky Insurance will give the personal attention that you deserve and tailor any policy specifically to your needs. From home, auto, flood, and windstorm, they are the one-stop insurance agency. Call agent and owner Todd Swanky to get your no-obligation cost-saving quote today at 409-267-3115, or you can visit them at Swanky Insurance. Want to know Anahuac's best-kept secret? The Crawfish Hideaway is just that. From fresh Cajun-boiled crawfish, shrimp, snow crab, and even homemade gumbo. While you're there, be sure to try their famous fried gator bites or boudin and egg rolls. Starting in December, come get your bug on at 400 Miller Street in Anahuac, 409-267-6060, or you can find them online at crawfishhideaway.com. The Crawfish Hideaway, proud supporters of Anahuac ISD and Panther Athletics. Anahuac Sports Live is brought to you by ABC Nitrogen Services, Anahuac Florist, Anahuac National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, The Beginning Mexican Grill, Community Christian Fellowship Church, Chambers County Abstract Company, Coastal Field Services, The Crawfish Hideaway, Four Corner Tires and Oil, Your Propane, Jerry's Oysters, Porter's Wild Game Processing and Alligator Farm, Title Services Incorporated, Swanky Insurance Agency, and Wilcox Drugstore in Anahuac. Anahuac Sports Live is brought to you by ABC Nitrogen Services, Anahuac Florist, Anahuac National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, The Beginning Mexican Grill, Community Christian Fellowship Church, Chambers County Abstract Company, Coastal Field Services, The Crawfish Hideaway, Four Corner Tires and Oil, Your Propane, Jerry's Oysters, Porter's Wild Game Processing and Alligator Farm. Back here on Anahuac Sports Live, Kyle White Stadium. Tyga Parker being helped off the field. We definitely hope that he is okay. Got the training staff down there taking a look at him on the Coldspring sideline.
It's a third down. Quick toss, right side, has his man at the 45, and it's going to be hit from behind, but it looks like his momentum's going to take him forward, and will pick up 7 when they needed 6.
Yeah, just a good outplay there just to get those extra 5 yards and the first down. Moves the chains.
Landon Elisar on the reception. Second first down of this drive for the Trojans. First down and 10 in Panther territory. Rowe will offset DQ Gray to his left. Looking downfield is going to be incomplete through the hands of the intended receiver, Caden Barton, but on the coverage, Oscar Garza.
Yeah, Oscar Garza there making a great play on the football to get it out of the hands of the receiver, bring up second down and 10.
3 passes to 2 rushes so far.
So with Parker, out on these couple of plays here, you can expect the Trojans to stay in this spread and pass the ball a lot, Clyde, but it hits it up the middle this time.
Second down and 10. This one gets handed off to Gray, and Gray's going to push his way forward for about 7, and looks like he's going to bring up third down and 3.
Even if they don't pick up this first down, we expect them to go for it, given the field position.
Second, third down of this drive. Rowe out of the gun. Looks like he's going to fake the option, keeps it, and again is going to pick up the first down by a yard after the pickup of 4.
It was good fake there by Rowe, on that option play. Kind of make Joseph bite on it, which made him get that first down.
Yeah, he had to kind of stay in to make sure he didn't toss it. That was Really nice fake. 6th play of the drive for the Trojans. 3 first downs from the far hash. Trojans moving right to left. 1st down and 10. Handoff, Gray, right side, and is going to depend on where it's marked. It's going to be 9 or 10.
Gray stepping in very well for the Trojans in the backfield, running with a purpose.
9 yards will bring up 2nd down and 1. Second carry for Gray for 16. Four wide once more. And we're going to have movement before the play. False start against the Trojans will set them back 2nd down and 6. Just under 6.5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter.
There are some games being played here tonight on Thursday. See them at the bottom of the screen. Not very many, but there are a few. Watching the Kirbyville-Hardin game very closely here tonight.
2nd down and 6. Handoff, Gray going right up the middle is going to push his way forward to the 29. It's going to be a pickup of 2, and it's going to bring up 3rd down. 3rd down and a long 4, short 5 as the ball is placed in between the 30 and the 29-yard line of the Panthers. 2 for 2 on 3rd down so far this evening for the Trojans on this drive. Rolling left, pitch. Gray is going to have the 1st down and more as he's finally going to get tackled at about the 28-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of, the 23-yard line.
Trey Smith on the tackle to bring him down and not be able for him to get any more than that.
4 carries, 25 yards for Gray. Rose sets back, under pressure, steps up, and he's going to be dropped for a sack.
Tyler Kelly coming from behind to pick up the sack.
It's going to lose 3.
Anahuac showing the blitz on that. And they brought it.
Twelfth play of this drive for the Trojans. From the Panther 25. Sends a man in motion, jet sweep around the left side. 20 is going to get tackled. They're going to mark him at the 19. That's going to be a pickup of 6 for number 6, Antoine Phillips.
Yeah, stretching the field here to the near side was the Trojans that time. Something that the Panthers have, gotten better at in covering the edges and not letting teams stretch the field so much. Still a gain of 6 on that play.
4th, 3rd down of this drive. Quick toss, left side, 20, 15, and it's going to depend on the spot.
Maybe right at the marker. Maybe
Needed
just
7.
shy.
Needed 7, got 6. That one went to TJ Johnson. 4th and 1. And I would imagine in a game like this, they're going to keep the offense on the field.
No doubt about it. Especially with the Trojans, they've been gaining pretty good yardage on the ground so far. So expect them to do that here. Probably going to have Rowe keep it himself. That's exactly what it looks like.
Tight formation for Rowe. And he's actually going to pitch it back. And I don't think he got there.
I don't know.
that's an interesting call to pitch it back, and they did not. Turnover on downs. The Panther defense has held.
And we hadn't said this in a while, but the bend not break defense coming up for the Anahuac Panthers.
I didn't even see who got that pitch.
I did click on it. Let's go back to the replay as the tight end came out and that pitch back, and first to get to him was Quandre Coates. Number 9 for the Trojans.
That was Caden Barton. Barrier takes off, is going to slide down. Flag is going to be in the backfield in the vicinity.
It is holding.
And that is what it's going to be on the first down play.
So that'll back the Panthers up close to the goal line. Should place it around the 4.
Should be about the 9.
We're both wrong.
Well,
The 7.
did they go back? How? Oh, I get it. I was thinking false start. That's half the distance to the goal. Sets back, looks left. Coach has it. Down the sideline he goes. Throws a man off, and he's going to step out of bounds at the 41. Not before big damage is done, though.
We're going to go back to the Coastal Field Services replay here. Good concentration by Coates to haul that in. It was right over the top of the would-be defender. And, I mean, what a great touch play there and pass by Brady Barry to get it over to Coates.
34 on the pickup. Blitz, tosses it right side. It's Dowdy. Dowdy turns to 45, going to get pushed out of bounds.
Still a good gain by Dowdy on that play. Looks like about 7.
That's exactly what it is. 7 yards. We're going to have timeout on the field. We'll keep it here. It's going to be 2nd down and 3.
He was limping on that earlier.
And we talked about Dowdy. He's done a great job the times that he's been in and showing his speed on that last play to pick up those 7. You didn't think that he was going to get it. Maybe 3 out of it, but turned it into the 7.
Dowdy, there's no doubt about the speed. But the freshman coming in a big game tonight.
Torres getting a little shake up, but able to come back off the field on his own power.
2nd down and 3 from the Panther 48. Clock stopped with 2:40 remaining in the first quarter. Panthers are going to go 4 wide. Dowdy's in the backfield, offset to the right of Barrier. He gets it, and he's going to be met in the backfield. He's going to be
really
for a loss.
Number 44 for the Trojans making the big play, James Christian, the junior.
That's going to be a loss of 4, and that's going to bring up 3rd down and 7.
Dowdy nowhere to go there as the holes just collapsed on him.
First 3rd down of the ball game for the Panthers. Back to 4 wide. Looks right, throws right. Intercepted, 45, 40. Barrier's the only line of defense. Cuts back, and it's going to be a pick 6 for the Trojans as Landon Ellisor, the junior, read the route, picked it off, and took it to the house.
We talked about it earlier. The interceptions have been kind of plaguing the Panthers all year long. As we go back to the Coastal Field Services replay and just stepping in front of that pass and reading it really well the whole time. unable to do anything about it.
And
And Elisor just taking it all the way to the house.
You got to tip your cap to Elisor. He read that perfectly.
Perfectly. No doubt about it. We talked about this defense. I mean, the Coldspring Trojans defense has been playing really, really well.
Balderrama on to tack on the point after. Snap back. The kick is up, and the kick is slowly to the right. No good. So with 1:55 remaining in the first quarter, the Trojans have answered back. The missed point still gives the Panthers the lead. 7-6. Back after this on Anahuac Sports.
Coastal Field Services, Southeast Texas' go-to company for right-of-way mowing, land clearing, site preparation, industrial commercial herbicide application, and industrial commercial site ground maintenance. No matter what your property maintenance or clearing needs are, you can rely on the professionals at Coastal Field Services. For more information, call 832-900-9800, or you can visit them at coastalfieldservicesllc.com. Jerry's Oysters is a three-generation family-owned and operated business located on Galveston Bay since 1970. Offering fresh, hand-shucked, and in-shell oysters year-round, Jerry's Oysters are available at your local H-E-B, or you can make a visit to their location in Smith Point, Texas. Locally sourced, high-quality, wild-caught, where our world is your oyster. For more information, call 409-355-2243 or go to jerrysoysters.com.
Back here from Kyle White Stadium, Alex Outram, Trent Hart, Kyla Hart, Shane Rakestraw, your primetime crew. Balderrama gets into it. It's going to fall to the 27, cross the 30, cross the 35, and it's going to be Mike Wyatt Davis again as he's going to get the ball out to the 35, 36, depends on where they mark it. But the Panthers will go right back on offense after the pick six from the Trojans.
Pretty much the same spot of the field on the interception just a while ago.
Panthers reset here on offense, 3 wide. Going to send Garza in motion. He's going to get it on the jet sweep across the 40-45. Pulled out of bounds and thrown down.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the long
all over the place. So that'll be an extra 15.
Garza's going to pick up the first down as they're going to mark it at the 39. That's going to be a pickup of 14. For Garza, that's 21 on 2 rushes, and then they're going to pick up an extra 15 on the personal foul.
Yeah, second time that we've seen that jet sweep from Garza tonight. Worked really well for him that time, and gets a little bit extra out of it.
So that's going to push it into the Trojans' territory, and the Panthers are in business at the Trojan 36. Barrier's going to keep it himself straight up the gut and is going to fall forward. It's going to be a pickup of 2 for Barrier, second down and 8.
Trojans doing a good job of sniffing those quarterback keepers that the Anahuac Panthers are running here tonight.
Second down, 4 wide. Looking left, going left, has Coates. 30 is going to get pushed out of bounds at the 29. Pick up a 5 will bring up third down.
Coates' momentum taking him out of bounds. Usually he kind of stops and tries to make that move to the inside. Unable to do it, but pick up a 5. A third and short situation to pick up the first.
Third down and 3. Handoff to Kelly. Is looking to stretch the field. He's going to be met at the 30. Tries to fight his way forward, but he is not going to be able to after the loss of 1.
Yeah, ends up losing a yard there, as there was plenty of white jerseys from the Trojan defense to swallow him up. So kind of in no man's land. Definitely going to be going for it here are the Panthers.
4th down and 4. 5th play of the drive for the Panthers from the 30. And the Panthers are going to take their first time out of the ballgame. We'll take it with them with 32 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Back after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Gore Propane, family owned and operated by Jimmy and Renee Gore, has been servicing chambers in surrounding counties since 1998. Gore Propane is the go-to company for all your propane needs, offering competitive pricing on tank sales, lease, residential and commercial propane sales, and bottling. They also offer automatic route and will call propane delivery for your convenience. Senior and veterans discounts available. Call Gore Propane today at 409-389-2245. Mouth-watering burgers, fresh local seafood, and so much more. Make Channel Marker 17 the destination to satisfy any appetite. At the mouth of Double Bayou on beautiful Trinity Bay, take in the great views dining outside by the water while enjoying a great meal with the family. Takeout and dine-in is available. Call 409-252-4370 and find out why Channel Marker 17 is the treasure of Oak Island.
4th down and 4. Barrier out of the gun, gets Coldspring to jump, free play, looking for Trotter, and it's going to be incomplete. Looked like there was a little bit of push there.
It's not going to matter.
They're not calling.
They did not throw the flag on the jump.
Oh my gosh.
Not that it's going to matter, but I don't think I pressed it in time, and I didn't. So Trotter, Barrier thought it was a free play.
It was a free play.
Yeah. So kind of a missed opportunity there for the Panthers offense, and a missed call will turn the ball over on downs. It'll be Coldspring starting their actually second drive of the ball game.
They're going to start at their own 30 here with 27 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
And Parker has not checked back into the game for this possession.
Trying to see who is in at running back, as that does look like DQ Gray. He's going to get the fake. Rowe's going to keep it and pick up 2. We'll bring up 2nd down and 8. That should be the last play of the first quarter. We'll see if they want to run another one.
No, they're going to let it run down.
So that's going to be the end of the first quarter of play. The Panthers lead the Trojans 7-6, and we'll be back with the second quarter of action after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Welcome back to Anahuac Sports Live in the second quarter here at Kyle Stadium, as they'll flip the field, and Coldspring will now be moving left to right. I want to thank our first quarter sponsor, Anahuac National Bank, here in Anahuac on Ross Sterling, anbank.net. Thank you so much, Anahuac National, for sponsoring the first quarter of play as we move into the second quarter. Kind of a fast-moving game here so far.
There you go with those jinxes. We start the second quarter of action, 2nd down and 8. Trojan now flips the field left to right. Rowe Fakes the pitch again.
Works again.
35, 40. 45 has room. 45, and that's going to be a big pickup, but there is laundry on the field, and it's in the vicinity of holding from where.
Go back to it here is another excellent fake by Rowe to get those extra yards, and the Anahuac Panthers bit on it again. We'll see if we see what the flag was all about.
We've got the flag at the 41, so it would be.
Couldn't see it in the replay. Maybe a block in the back. Holding against the offense. So that will bring it back. So erases the big gain by Rowe.
They only lose a yard from the line of scrimmage because the first down was farther up.
10-yard penalty for the point of infraction. Pushes the ball back to the 32-yard line. Remains second down to go.
So basically a repeat of the last second down.
And that's a big penalty. They lose 10 yards, but they lost a lot more as Rowe was into Panther territory. Second down and 9. Ball spotted on the near hash at the 31 of the Trojans. Rowe looks left, goes left, has a screen,
sideline,
and he's going to be taken out of bounds. Looks like TJ Johnson on the reception for the Trojans. That'll be a pickup of 4. We'll bring up third down and 5. Second reception for Johnson for 10 yards.
Sabine Pass getting ransacked by West Sabine. Sabine Pass going through some controversy this week as they had to forfeit the district wins over Coleman Snill, Holiday Zeta, and Evadale for ineligible players.
Third down, handoff, Gray trying to find somewhere to go. He's going to get upended and is going to be marked down at the line of scrimmage at the 35. No gain, brings up fourth down.
Well, that shows you how big that holding penalty was against the Trojans just a while ago, now having to punt it away.
Special teams coming onto the field for the Trojans will be the first punt of the ball game here with 9:50 and counting before half. Trying to see who came in to handle the punting duties for the Trojans. Rugby style kick, high kick, is going to take a Trojan bounce and will bounce inside the 30 down to about the 28, 20. Yeah, they're going to mark it at the 28. And that was number 9, Caden Barton, the senior, handling the punting duties for the Trojans. Nonetheless, fourth drive of the ballgame for the Panthers. And it seems like a long time ago since they drove 58 yards and to hit pay dirt in the first drive of the ballgame.
Yeah, it's getting they get in a rhythm and gets kind of stalled out there in their own Coldspring territory.
Handoff Dowdy round the right side. He's going to get met at the 30. Nonetheless, we'll pick up a yard and bring up second down.
Yeah, nowhere to go there. Trying to stretch the field on the Trojans, but able to get there, showing the speed of the defensive backs for Coldspring.
Yeah, you've seen the Panthers using the edges of their offensive line. Good defensive line here for the Trojans as the pitch coming around.
Nowhere
the
to
jet
go.
Sweep is going to lose a yard. Is that Garza? It was Garza. So Garza loses a yard, and just like that, that brings up third down and 10.
Seen them run the sweep more than we have all year long so far in this football game. Worked well the first few times that they ran it. It seems like Coldspring's got the number on it now.
0 for 2 on third down this evening for the Panthers.
So passing situation here. Probably going to be looking for a 10-yard for Coates as far as the near side looks this way.
Goes through his progressions, has Trotter at midfield. That's going to be a first down. Nice job by Brady Barrier going down his progressions. He started left, found his third receiver on the seam, hits him, and that's a big gain of 21 yards.
As I said, Coates was down here to the near side, looks that way first, goes to the right, and then goes right over the middle to Trotter.
Sixth first down of the first half for the Panthers. Pitch left and cuts it back. Garza has room, turns on the afterburners from 50 yards out. Touchdown, Panthers.
And Magic Man Garza does it right there and finds the seam. I mean, he turned on the Jets like he said, Alex, showing the speed. And I'll wait on the replay.
He didn't get that.
Swinging gate formation again for the Panthers as they look to tack on the point after.
I didn't even have time to change the downs.
And they're going to go for the two-point conversion. Trotter tosses it up to Coates.
Out of bounds.
Coates is going to be out of bounds.
Even the push-off.
I mean, that was a very apparent push-off. Nonetheless, the two-point conversion fails, but the Panthers have scored 6 more. We've got the replay of Garza's touchdown run. That's the play before.
Yeah, I guess I didn't touch it. That was the play before. I didn't click it quick enough, but nonetheless, 13-6 is the new score on your Swanky Insurance scoreboard. Back after this with more on Anahuac Sports Live.
Hello, my name is Mark Poggles, and I'm the pastor at Community Christian Fellowship Church in Oak Island, Texas. I would like to personally invite you to join us for Bible study during the week and our church services on Sunday morning. We have a nursery for the little ones, and our church family will greet you with a smile on their face and a loving heart. Come and celebrate with us as we study God's Word and give Him all the praise and thanks He deserves. Hope to see you there. Take care and God bless. Go Panthers!
Welcome back here from Kyle White Stadium as the Panthers put up their second touchdown of the evening. 4 plays, a minute 42 off the clock. They drove 71 yards, capped with a 50-yard Oscar Garza rush. The two-point conversion was no good, but that does make your score 13-6 Anahuac on your Swanky Insurance scoreboard as Plate gets into it. End-over-end kick is going to fall to the 24 across the 30 and is going to go along the sideline, and looks like he's going to be taken out of bounds at the 40. Pretty good field position for the Trojans to start their next drive. Third drive of the evening for the Trojans.
And we didn't go over the scenarios and who might be seeing who in the playoffs, but like I said, Trojans do not want to finish fourth. They want to win this football game so they can get a better position and not have to face Palestine Westwood.
Another team that's been embroiled in some trickeration this year.
Yeah, a little bit of controversy over there in Palestine.
First down and 10 from the Trojan 40. Movement along the Panther defensive line. Blitz coming, gets him, and is going to be incomplete. Threw it at the last second as Rowe was taken down by, was that Netterville?
There were so many gold jerseys in the backfield, I couldn't tell.
I wasn't sure if it was Netterville or Bladen Josephson. Nonetheless, good pressure on Rowe, the junior. Second down and 10.
I think it's the first time that we've seen the Panthers wear this combination of jersey tonight with the white helmets at home.
I like it.
Yeah.
Second down and 10 after the incompletion. Sends Phillips in motion. Phillips gets it on the end around. 40, 45, and it's going to be tripped
close.
up. We'll see where they spot it.
I think that he got it.
Looks like, yep, they marked it at the 50s. That's going to be 10 yards and a first down for Phillips, his second carry of the ballgame for 16 yards. Fifth first down for the Trojans.
So again, stretching the field out on this Panther defense has been working good so far for this Trojans offense, and another 10-yard pickup, moving the chains.
So they actually make it into Panther territory at the 49, first down and 10. Clock rolling, under 7:15 remaining in the half. Sends McGowan in motion, looking downfield, throwing downfield, has a man. It's going to be broken up at the last second as Oscar Garza was able to make up some ground on Caden Barton.
No, again, Oscar Garza making a heck of a play to get a hand in on that football.
Second down and 10 from the Panther 49.
Thank you for the follow over there on Twitch.
Sends Ellisor in motion this time. Fakes it to him. Handoff to Gray. Gray pushes his way forward as he's going to pick up 5. Brings up third down and 5.
So kind of another big third down here for the Panther defense. If they can hold up and force another punt out of Coldspring. I kind of wouldn't expect Coldspring to punt it away, though, just given that they're in Anahuac territory, if the Panther's able to hold them here.
6th play of the drive for the Trojans. High snap, and it's going to be kicked around, still loose.
Close.
Gray is going to jump on it. It's going to be a huge loss, and that's going to be 4th down.
So no choice.
And it will come on.
So no choice but to punt it now, as that high snap puts them way back. 4th down and what looks about like 20.
19.
Close. So 4th down and 19. Clock rolling, under 6 minutes remaining here in the first half. Then the Panthers will get another shot to put more points on the board.
Had to refresh my screen because I was getting an update. Yeah, 42-0 Humboldt Atascocita right now.
Quarter. Rugby style punt.
High, sky high.
There may have been a finger on that. They had 5 Panthers in the backfield there. It didn't go very far. The ball will come to rest at the 31, as that's where the Panthers will take over with 5:36 remaining before halftime.
Early in the first quarter, 6-0 Kirbyville over Hardin so far.
Wow.
I'm not going to count my chickens over there yet. Hardin is a very good football team playing at their house.
It's got to be senior night there at Hornet Stadium, too.
Definitely that. Orangefield up on Buna early, 10-0.
No surprise there. Kelly will re-enter the backfield for the Panthers. And so they're going to go 3 wide. It's going to be Garza, Trotter, and Cunningham. Garza in motion, fakes the pitch, handoff Kelly. Kelly's going to push his way forward for a couple yards. We'll bring him 2nd down and 8.
So Kelly getting his fair share of carries here tonight. Checks out of the ball game. That'll bring in Braden Such. I think that's number 7, is what it looks like to me. Actually, maybe that's no, it's not Trotter. That is Such over there on the far side.
I did see Such in the 5 wide earlier in the ballgame. Trotter in motion, rolling left, and that was a design quarterback draw, and he's going to get it out to about the 36. That's going to be...
He had the option to Garza there and just cut it back to the inside to get those extra few yards.
It's going to be 3.
Yeah, bring up 3rd and 5. But yeah, Garza was right there.
One for 3 so far on 3rd down for the Panthers. Ten seconds on the play clock. From the near hash, fakes the handoff to Kelly. Looks down, has Coates, 1st down, Panthers.
It's excellent diving catch there by Coates to bring that football in.
Pick up a 12. Puts barrier over the 100-yard mark. 51 yards on 3 receptions for Coates.
Not going to have enough time to look at that particular replay.
I have Barrier 5 for 5 for 108 yards this evening. First down and 10 from the 49 of the Panthers. Coates hits again, and this is going to be a pickup at 2.
Yeah, tried to cut it back to the outside and curl around the defenders, but unable to. It would have been a gain of 3, but however, it's going to end up being 2.
Fifth play of the drive upcoming for the Panthers. Under 3.5 minutes remaining from midfield here in the first half. Fakes the handoff under duress, gets away from the first one, is going to have to fight his way forward on this one. Still going to pick up positive yardage as he's going to get 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 7.
You can tell that Barrier is a little bit more mobile here tonight than he has been.
Still looking like he's...
Yeah, he's still grabbing that ankle, bothering him still.
Trying to trust it. Such will check into the ball game as Kelly comes back off. Garza will offset Barrier to the right. Quick toss, Garza, and they
nowhere to go.
Yeah, they had that read pretty well. They had sent a blitz, and Garza hadn't gotten away quick enough. Loss of 4. Timeout, Coldspring with 2.5 minutes remaining. That's their second of the first half. We'll take it with them back after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Building a new home? Does your driveway need a long overdue facelift? Or are you just looking to finally get that lot cleared to build something great? Look no further. Trust the locally owned and operated professionals at Title Services Incorporated. No need to hire multiple contractors. Title Services does all phases of residential and commercial land clearing, house pads, ponds, dirt and rock delivery, and demolition. Call for a free estimate today at 409-267-1057 or visit them on Facebook at Title Services, Inc. From custom processing professional guided hunts, high tanning, and gator merchandise, Porter's Processing and Alligator Farm offers a personal experience like no other. Locally owned and operated in Anahuac, Texas since 1987, Porter's has been Southeast Texas' choice for any hunting adventure need. Now offering full-service processing of gator, deer, beef, hogs, and other wild game, make Porter's Processing this hunting season's one-stop shop. Go to portersprocessing.com or call 409-267-8413.
4th down and 10 as Oscar Garza taking the place of Thomas Delo punting. Set back deep as Landon Ellisor. Garza gets off
on that one.
Pretty good punt. This is going to take a bounce at the 12. Hustling to get down there is Mike Wyatt Davis.
What a punt.
And he's going to put it at the 2.
Actually, almost at the 1. We were just talking about who was going to be replacing Dillon back there to punt the ball away. And to our surprise and joy, Oscar the Magic Man Garza pulls a rabbit out of his hat and puts the ball down on the 2.
Worst starting field position of the evening so far for Coldspring. With 2:20 remaining before half, they've got 1 timeout. Coldspring has not been able to do much on offense. Their only points coming off a pick 6.
So it's actually placed between the 1 and the 2, or maybe it is right at the 2. It is at the 2.
Yeah, we're at a weird angle.
Yeah.
So first down and 10 from the Trojan 2, tight formation.
Double wing this time. First time we've seen it tonight.
Handoff is going to go straight up the middle, pushing the pile forward. Is going to be a pickup of 5 to the 7, 2nd down and 5. We'll see who gets off the bottom of the pile. As we're going to have a timeout on the field.
Official timeout, I think. I thought Coldspring was calling a timeout there for a second. So Jackson Leith coming off the field. He's got his first game back tonight. It's actually a pickup of 6 and be 2nd down and 4. So good push there, double wing again.
This one's going straight up the middle as well, as that was Elisor picking up 8 and moving the chains.
So good, changing it up as the Coldspring offense here. I think they're probably going to stay in the double wing. Clock continuing to run.
Actually, I think that was Barton. And they will stay in that double wing. Fakes the pitch to Barton, hands it off to the last man through, as that's going to be a pickup of
3.
And second down and 7. Fakes the toss.
Yeah,
It's going to be sacked in the backfield. Tyler Kelly catches Rowe in the backfield. Big loss. Third down. And now
No choice.
Greg Neese takes a timeout with 50 seconds remaining to save some clock for the Panthers. We'll take it with them. 50 seconds remaining before half. Back after this.
From custom processing professional guided hunts, high tanning, and gator merchandise, Porter's Processing and Alligator Farm offers a personal experience like no other. Locally owned and operated in Anahuac, Texas since 1987, Porter's has been Southeast Texas' choice for any hunting adventure need. Now offering full-service processing of gator, deer, beef, hogs, and other wild game, make Porter's Processing this hunting season's one-stop shop. Go to portersprocessing.com or call 409-267-8413.
Welcome back to Anahuac Sports Live, and here at Kyle White Stadium, where the Panthers lead it 13-6 with a 3rd and 13 play coming from the Coldspring Trojans offense. Couldn't say, can't get it out tonight. They wanted to shout out our second quarter sponsor, Anahuac Florist. You can go to AnahuacFlorist.com for all of your floral needs. Thank you, Anahuac Florist, for being a loyal Anahuac Sports Live sponsor for so many years.
Only place I get my floral needs taken care of.
Absolutely.
3rd down and 13. 3 of 6 on 3rd down tonight for the Trojans, but they are 0 for 3 their last 3. Takes the pitch. Inside handoff is going to get to the 15. Only going to pick up 2 for Barton, and that'll bring up 4th down.
And
timeout taken by
the Panthers,
I would assume, with 44 seconds. We'll keep it here. So a little bit of time left for the Panthers to try to do something here. Should have fairly decent field position, seeing the rugby-style punting that the Trojans have done.
Well, 44 seconds remaining, 0 timeouts. I mean, the Anahuac Panthers have the long ball ability, obviously, but they're also good sideline to sideline. Cunningham has been covered pretty well here tonight.
And Cunningham has been handling a lot of the punting return duties. Him and Garza have been back there, so we'll see who they put back there on this particular punt. Herbie Bill or Harden has tied it up 6-6.
Kind of a must-win situation for Harden too. They don't want to leave their fate in the hands of this game, even though it is on an Anahuac win or loss.
Barton handling the punting duties. High snap, gets it down, has to get the punt off quick. And this is going to bounce at the 43. Fair catch. is going to be taken at the 47, and the Panthers will have 39 seconds to drive 47 yards.
Cunningham thought about fielding it. Probably best that he didn't. So the Panthers have pretty decent field position. They are in Coldspring territory. I'd expect the Trojan defense to go into some sort of prevent to keep the long ball out of play, which could open up a little screen or even a draw.
First down and 10 from the 47. Garza in motion. Looking for the tight end screen. Has coach 45-40. Down the sideline he goes. 30. Pulling his way forward, carrying defenders down to the 23. That's going to be a 24-yard pickup.
Looking for they got to stop the clock to move the chains. Looking for a clock play as barrier. As soon as they get those chains set, they'll start it.
Looks like has Cunningham.
Oh, in and out of the hands.
Nice pass by Barrier to put it there.
Man.
Cunningham couldn't come down with it, and that's going to be the first incompletion of the ballgame for Barrier, as he had been 8 for 8.
Fakes the spike. So good design there. I mean, good idea, but unable to capitalize on it. 20 seconds remaining. Second down and 10.
From the 23. Fakes the handoff. Kelly back there to help protection. Delivers down the
Gotta hurry again.
As that's going to go to coach again.
They have to stop the clock to move the chains again.
Pick up a 10, and we're going to
get another player. And a timeout down on the field. 13 seconds remaining on the official timeout.
Tenth first down of the first half for the Panthers with 13 seconds remaining. Inside the red zone, ball spotted at the 12.
Having to hurry back because the Trojan player is still on the field.
Timeout Trojans.
All kinds of confusion going on there.
We will take this one with them. 13 seconds before the half. Back after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Since 1948, Wilcox Drug Store has been the Anahuac area's most experienced and trusted pharmacy. Continuing its long-lasting reputation for personal attention to all your medical needs, Wilcox Drug Store offers counsel, refills, transfers, compounding, flu shots, and delivery. Visit pharmacist Dave Wilcox and his experienced staff today at 1208 Miller Street in Anahuac or call 409-267-6141. Wilcox Drug Store, delivering solutions, delivering confidence.
Welcome back to Anahuac Sports Live. I want to welcome everybody in. Thank you for tuning in. I want to invite everybody to stick around for the Wilcox Drug Store halftime show where we'll show the Coldspring Oakhurst band, and we'll come back with all the stats and scores as we have them.
First down and 10. Quickly, left side. Coates reaches end zone. Touchdown. From 10 yards out, Barrier connects with Coates.
What a great second effort there by Coates to reach in for that touchdown.
7 catches, 97 yards for Quandre in the first half. And the Panthers extend their lead 19-6, pending the point after. With 8 seconds remaining before the half. Garza on to tack on the point after. Snap back, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half, the Panthers have struck again. Your new score, 20-6. Back after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Swanky Insurance in Anahuac, Texas is dedicated to community and service. That includes saving you money. With access to over 30 carriers, Swanky Insurance will give the personal attention that you deserve and tailor any policy specifically to your needs. From home, auto, flood, and windstorm, They are the one-stop insurance agency. Call agent and owner Todd Swanky to get your no-obligation cost-saving quote today at 409-267-3115, or you can visit them at swankyinsurance.com.
It's out from Trent Hart, Kyla Hart, Shane Rakestraw, your primetime crew, with 8 seconds remaining before the half. As it was 6 plays, 31 seconds off the clock. The Panthers drove 47 yards, a 10-yard pass and catch from Brady Barrier to Quandre Coates. The extra point was good, extending the lead for the Panthers 20-6 on your Swanky Insurance scoreboard. Start plate has it teed up at the Panther 40. Pooch kick is going to bounce at the 33. A whole host of Panther defenders.
Wow.
And this could be trouble.
Yeah. He has got speed.
Has the edge 50, and ball's loose. But the Trojans appear to have jumped back on it.
I got to go back to that replay. What a heads-up pitch-back play on that return to get the clock has expired. That will go take them into the half. But, man, what speed out of Phillips.
Antoine Phillips has definitely showed his speed tonight. But nonetheless, as you said, the clock has hit 0, and we will head into halftime with the Panthers leading 20-6. We invite you to stick around for the Wilcox Drug Store halftime show, as we'll be back with more on Anahuac Sports Live.
Anahuac Sports Live is brought to you by ABC Nitrogen Services, Anahuac Florist, Anahuac National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, The Beginning Mexican Grill, Community Christian Fellowship Church, Chambers County Abstract Company, Coastal Field Services, The Crawfish Hideaway, Four Corner Tires and Oil, Your Propane, Jerry's Oysters, Porter's Wild Game Processing and Alligator Farm, Title Services Incorporated, Swanky Insurance Agency, and Wilcox Drug Store in Anahuac.
That's what I didn't account for.
Welcome into the Wilcox Drug Store halftime show. Going to change it up a little bit here tonight as turn this crowd mic off. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight as always. And Alex, through the first half of play, the score is 20-6 Anahuac, and it seems like that the Panthers have really it's kind of a night and day appearance from where we saw them 2 weeks ago, the way they played Hardin and the rhythm that they've gotten here offensively against the Trojans.
Well, and we've talked about it the last couple of weeks. A healthy Brady Barrier makes this offense more dynamic. He's been getting access to use his legs. With the run, they're not able to just bring the house, knowing that Brady isn't as mobile. So he's gotten more time. They've used Tyler Kelly back there. They've used Oscar Garza back there, a little bit more experienced than the freshman, Jaytwan Dowdy, to pick up blocks. And it's shown. He's been able to connect with different receivers.
More than
Quandre really using his size to his advantage this evening against a smaller Trojan secondary. But the Panthers are doing what they've needed to do, and the defense has really stepped up, as the only points on the board are because of a pick six.
Exactly that. I mean, the defense have done a really good job here tonight at holding this Trojan offense from really getting anything going. I mean, yeah, they lose their start running back early in the football game. We'll see if he can return here, hopefully in the second half, as Tyga Parker, the second leading rusher in our district for the season. But the Trojans, I mean, they've played pretty well on the defensive side of the football and really shown their speed what they can do. We saw it on the kickoff return just there right before we went into halftime, and but nonetheless, the Panthers have been able to really hold them at bay for the most part.
No, absolutely. And looking at the stats, first for the Trojans, leading rusher in the ballgame, DQ Gray, as he's got 7 carries for 36 yards. As you said, Tyga Parker has not returned to the ballgame since the third play of the ballgame. 2 rushes for 24 yards. Caden Barton has 4 rushes for 12. David Rowe has 3 for 3. And Antoine Phillips has 2 for 17. Through the air, David Rowe, 3 of 7 for 17 yards. And receiving, TJ Johnson, the leading receiver, 2 receptions for 10 yards. And Landon Ellisor with the other reception for 7. 3 penalties enforced against the Trojans for 30 yards. They've got 6 first downs and went 3 of 7 on third down this evening. They also went 0 for 1 on fourth down, as they attempted their only fourth down attempt on their first drive of the evening and their only turnover of the ballgame. As for the Panthers, leading rusher is Oscar Garza. He's got 4 for 70 and a touchdown, including a 50-yard scamper where he absolutely turned on the afterburners.
Yeah, I mean, he really showed off his speed on that one. We haven't really seen that out of Garza and turning on those afterburners, as you just said. That was a really impressive run that he found that seam in the middle to get inside the touchdown.
He made a couple of moves and was able to take it to the house. Fantastic job there by Garza. Dowdy has 3 rushes for 4 yards. Barrier has 5 rushes for 12 and a touchdown. That particular touchdown coming the first drive from 1 yard out. And Tyler Kelly has 4 rushes for 19 through the air. 10 of 12 for Brady Barrier for 150 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Those receptions being caught by Logan Trotter, 1 for 21. Quandre Coates, 7 for 97 and a touchdown. And Oscar Garza has 2 for 32. 1 penalty against the Panthers in the first half for 5 yards, 11 first downs, 2 of 5 on third down, and 0 for 1 on fourth down for 2 turnovers against the Panthers in the first half.
Yeah, and the turnovers have really plagued the Panthers, I think, especially in the second half of this regular season. Something that they're really going to have to tighten up here in if they win here tonight going to the playoffs. It's something that they're just really going to have to work on and be a little bit more disciplined as far as turning the football over. Some scores from around the area. There's not a whole lot of action going on tonight as far as Thursday night games, but there's a few. Pasadena Dobie is leading Manville 28-20 at halftime. Pearland is over South Houston currently 35-7 at half. Spring Decaney trails Aldine Nimitz 3-0 there in the second quarter. Houston, that's games being not scored. Goose Creek Memorial is getting absolutely blown out by Atascocita, 52-0. They're not even to halftime yet. I'm sure Humble is playing the JV at this point.
That would be Atascocita.
Yeah, Atascocita. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Come on.
I went to Humble.
Yeah. Houston Sharpstown is trailing Houston Madison 12-6 at half. Houston Lamar is blowing out Sam Houston 41-0. Kirbyville and Hardin, a game that we're going to be watching super close tonight. 5:16 remaining in the second quarter. 14-14, all knotted up over there in Hardin. Kirbyville coming to play tonight. Let's see. Of course, it's not showing me anything else. New Caney West Fork is trailing Montgomery Lake Creek 39-14. Koontz is also trailing Woodville 47-6 at half. I'm sure Woodville, with their lock into the playoffs as the second seed in their district, is resting their starters as well. Palestine Westwood is all over Huntington, another team that's probably playing the JV at this point, 42-0 over the Red Devils as the Westwood Panthers. You look at the Region 3 3A Division I. There's really 4 teams that you probably look at in this region more than others, one of them being Palestine Westwood. Of course, the Columbus Cardinals, who got beat by Hitchcock a couple of weeks ago, was, to my surprise, because I was all about thinking that it was Columbus's year to really make that run of state, and it still could. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see Columbus and Hitchcock playing again here toward the end of this as we get closer to Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that'd be the regional quarterfinal to get to the state semis.
Correct. And of course, Hitchcock is playing super, super good football. And then you've got the always thorn in the side Franklin Lions. That's the other fourth team. Not quite the team that we've seen in the past as far as domination is concerned from Franklin, but still a dangerous team. So those 4. So our district's going to have their hands full, whether it's Anahuac, Coldspring. If Hardin gets in there, East Chambers, definitely going to be faced with an uphill battle as we get into the Texas High School football playoff.
Well, I mean, really, all you have to do is look back to last year, to where our district was eliminated after the first weekend of the playoffs.
Yeah, completely swept out of the playoffs, and the by-district round was our district, and definitely don't want to repeat that. I think Orangefield definitely has a really good shot. It's definitely I think more talent-wise and a better competition in this district as far as those playoff teams are concerned to get past that by-district round. I would guess to say that it's probably going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of 2-2. If, just guessing. Who knows what might happen? It's the Texas High School football playoffs, right? No matter what happens here tonight, Anahuac Sports Live will be covering the playoffs very much in depth. We try our best to cover as many playoff games as possible from now until Thanksgiving. Sometimes we cover, 1 game a week, 2 games a week, depending on where these games are. So be paying attention to all of our social medias, especially Facebook, to see where we'll be calling playoff games this season. Really looking forward to it. I really enjoy working with Texan Live and the NFHS Network, Ashley Pickle and crew over there on Texan Live. So, again, be looking out for all of that. And with that said, Alex, what do you think the Trojans – we'll start with the Trojans. What do you think that they're going to have to do and make their adjustments coming out into the second half?
Well, I found it kind of odd that they took so long to get to their wing offense.
It seemed like it was working for them there, toward the end of the first half.
Yeah, they were giving the ball to Caden Barton, and he was picking up some hard-earned yardage as he seems like a bigger kid down there on the field. But nonetheless, I would expect some more of the same in the second half. It looked like they were – I don't know if they were trying to trick the Panthers by coming out, spreading it, and really using that formation quite a bit. But, not much traction that first drive. I think once the Panther defense settled in, they kind of figured out what was going on. He started 3 of 5 through the air, David Rowe. So, but they really shut down the passing after that, as the Panther defense had really taken hold. But they're going to have to rely on their running game to get them back into this ball game. On the defensive side of the ball, we've seen 2 fairly quick drives that ended up in touchdowns, and then 4 drives that, 3 drives that were quick, and 3 drives that, kind of stalled out. So the defense for the Trojans going to have to get a little bit more aggressive, I would say, to the barrier, a key to the offensive line and to Tyler Kelly and Oscar Garza in the backfield have given barrier time to get down the field. We saw it on that first down to Trotter to midfield, where Barrier started on his left, checked down his receivers, found the open one, hit him because he had plenty of time in the backfield. So, that's what the Trojans are probably going to have to talk about here at halftime.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, as far as their offense is concerned, I think we are going to see that that double wing quite a bit here in the second half out of the Trojan offense. It was working well for them pretty good and toward the end of the first half and going into the locker room. So fully expect that. On the defensive side, like you said, they're they haven't really blitzed Barrier all night. So I'm thinking that they're going to make that adjustment and really try to put Barrier under pressure to try and make him make some more mistakes. As for the Anahuac Panthers, the defense has played really well in keeping the Trojans really unable to get in a rhythm offensively. And if I'm the defensive coordinator for the Anahuac Panthers, I'm not really changing that up all that much. But if I start seeing that double wing, you're going to have to start stacking the box. And, once you start stacking the box, I mean, they'll go back to the pass just as quickly. So you've got to be on your toes and being willing to change the defense up on the fly. As for the offense, it seems like the Anahuac Panthers have had more success just over the course of the season. And even tonight, whenever they're running out of, the hurry-up offense, whenever they're trying to get those plays off and one after the other, it really keeps the defense on their heels and not able to get reset and gets them uncomfortable. And I think that, offensively, keep trying to do that some more and getting some quick scores and, because if they go to that double wing in the second half, it's going to eat up a lot of clock.
No, absolutely. That's going to start to limit the possessions, and it's going to be vital if you're Coldspring to put some more points on the board. But Panther defense looking good, as we're going to take it down to the field with the Pride of Anahuac coming onto the field to perform their halftime performance.
For the band from Chavez, Zach Dela Cruz, Ariani Gonzalez, Landon Sheridan, Talon Kohler, and Anahi Hernandez.
Anahuac Sports Live is brought to you by ABC Nitrogen Services, Anahuac Florist, Anahuac National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, The Beginning Mexican Grill, Community Christian Fellowship Church, Chambers County Abstract Company, Coastal Field Services, The Crawfish Hideaway, Four Corner Tires and Oil, Your Propane, Jerry's Oysters, Porter's Wild Game Processing and Alligator Farm, Title Services Incorporated, Swaukee Insurance Agency, and Wilcox Drugstore in Anahuac. Anahuac Sports Live is brought to you by ABC Nitrogen Services, Anahuac Florist, Anahuac National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, The Beginning Mexican Grill, Community Christian Fellowship Church, Chambers County Abstract Company, Coastal Field Services, The Crawfish Hideaway, Four Corner Tires and Oil, Your Propane, Jerry's Oysters, Porter's Wild Game Processing and Alligator Farm, Title Services Incorporated, Swaukee Insurance Agency, and Wilcox Drugstore in Anahuac.
Ladies and gentlemen, you still have time to get your Split the Pot ticket. The Anahuac Education Foundation is selling tickets for a Split the Pot, which will be
Welcome back to Anahuac Sports Live, where we're winding down halftime here at Kyle White Stadium in Anahuac, Texas. I appreciate everybody sticking through the Wilcox Drugstore halftime show, as both teams are not emerged from the locker room yet. But to run down the playoff implications of here tonight, the Anahuac Panthers are definitely with their back against the wall. They're in a must-win situation. Of course, Kirbyville and Hardin, the game that we're watching super close, 20-14 at halftime. Hardin leads it currently. So if Anahuac wins tonight, they will get the second seed in District 10 3A. If they lose, they would have to count on a Hardin loss just to get into the playoffs. If the Coldspring, they're trying to play for a 3 seed, as they're trying to avoid from facing the Palestine Westwood Panthers in the first round of the playoffs. But if the Panthers were to lose tonight and Hardin were to get the win, that would put Orangefield in the 1 seed, East Chambers in the 2nd seed, Coldspring in the 3rd seed, and Hardin in the 4th seed. And again, if Anahuac wins tonight, it'd be Orangefield in the 1st seed, Anahuac in the 2nd seed, East Chambers 3rd, and Coldspring 4th.
No one breaks it down better.
Hey, you got to make sure that it's clear. Not that we haven't mentioned it enough here tonight.
Want to thank everybody for tuning in to the Wilcox Drugstore halftime show, as the Panthers have charged back onto the field. The Panthers won the toss and elected to receive in the first half, so they will be kicking to Coldspring to start the second half of play. Will be interesting to see what offense Coldspring comes out with here to start the second half. You know, we kind of predicted that they'd come out in that wing.
We were kind of told differently.
Yeah, the information we received at the half has been, you know, they like to mix it up a little bit as they go back and forth from the spread into the wing. So we'll
and even more importantly is whether or not they'll get their star running back Tyga Parker back here in the second half as well.
My guess is with playoffs secured,
Let him rest.
let him rest. But you know, the difference this year between the 3rd seed and the 4th seed,
It's a big deal.
is a big deal this year.
It's definitely that. And, you know, Fairfield and Teague are not slouches over there in the opposing district either.
It's a good district.
Yeah, it's a pretty good district. Diboll not quite the powerhouse team that we expected to see out of them. We knew that Westwood was going to be good, but we'll see what Diboll does against Teague tomorrow night.
Plate has it teed up at the 40 as we are set to get underway. The second half gets into it. End over end kick is going to fall to the 14. Cross the 20, 25, using his lead blocker.
Still on his feet.
Tackle, 45, 50, and it's going to get pushed out of bounds at what appears to be the 41-yard line of the Panthers. Plate was really had to save the day there. And to start the second half, the Trojans are going to have great field position.
I mean, he was following that lead block all the way and unable to bring him down there at the 40 and get those extra 20 yards out of that. Man, that was a huge return by the Coldspring Trojans.
He had his hand on his back the whole time, just using him as a shield. So 1st down and 10 from the Panther 41. Defense is going to have to get fired up early. They do come in, start in the wing. Pitch back is going to go straight up the middle, breaks a couple of tackles. Ball's on the turf, but it appears that the Trojans jump on it. Boy, for the life of me, I could not see who carried that football.
I think it was number 2.
That was Parker. Tyga
So he's back in the football game.
He is back in the game. So pick up a 4 brings up 2nd down and 6.
And as you can tell, the Panthers have brought more into the box this time to defend this wing formation.
Pitch back. That's going to go to Barton. Barton's going to get slung down after a pickup of 2. 3rd down and 4. 3 of 7 on 3rd down this evening for the Trojans from the Panther 35. No matter what happens here, you expect the Trojans to go for it.
Yeah, no doubt on that one.
So you probably get a couple different play calls from the sideline. Third down and 4. Wing formation. It's going to go to Parker. Parker is going to get met and dropped after a pickup of 1. That's going to bring up 4th down and 3.
So a big 4th down here early in the second half for the Panthers if they can come up with this and turn the ball over on downs, especially with Parker coming back into the football game, is a big stand.
Ball spotted at the 34 of the Panthers. Opening drive of the second half. Panther home side is starting to make some noise, or at least rattle some screws.
Don't say that. Let's hope some screws aren't rattling.
4th down. Parker gets the pitch. He's
met at the line.
That's Justin Netterville. Drops him in the backfield. Turnover on downs.
What a huge play defensively for the Panthers to turn the ball over on downs after the big kickoff return and excellent field position. And now the Panthers will try to keep it on the gas and create some more separation.
I don't know the condition of Parker, but on that 4th down play, and that's the second time that they've gone to it where they've pitched it back. So you're starting 3 yards back, and turnover on downs once more. Handoff, Kelly straight up the middle, bowls over a defender, and is going to pick up 4.
Tyler Kelly right up the gut. Had a small hole to get through and dove forward to lower his shoulder and bulldoze his way for those hard-fought 4 yards.
You know, he doesn't mind a little contact. Barrier out of the gun, Garza in motion. Kelly gets the handoff again, breaks a tackle, pushing his way forward.
Ball is on the turf.
Loses the football, and that's going to be a turnover as the Trojans are going to get the ball back.
Unfortunate there for the Panther offense as Kelly unable to hold on to the football. Had a second surge there to get a good gain, but unable to just tuck it in.
Kelly's second fumble of the year. Turns the ball over with 9:02 remaining here in the third quarter.
And now he'll go back to his linebacker position, as it looks like the Trojans will go back to the spread.
Receivers already 3 wide.
Now 4.
Sends Cookie McGowan in motion, and that is
Kelly
Tyler
there.
Kelly tying up Parker in the
For the
backfield. He's going to lose another yard. 2 straight tackles for losses for Kelly. Brings up second down and 11.
Well, you got to expect that Tyler's probably pretty upset about losing that football, and going to play with like a man on a mission here for this possession to try and get the football back.
Second down and 11. Rowe, option, pitches it.
the ball.
Parker couldn't come up with it. Turnover. Trojans, and the Panthers recover.
So back-to-back huge defensive plays as the option play unable to work out that time, didn't fake it, and went ahead and pitched it over to Parker as we go back to the Coastal Field Services replay. Panthers sniffed that one out. There was plenty as number 9, Bladen Joseph, gets a helmet on it as it was pitched.
Third fumble for the Trojans. First one recovered by the Panthers this evening. And just like that, the Panthers get the ball back with 8:19 remaining. Pitch right. Garza fights his way forward for a pickup of 5.
They even gave him 6 on that.
Did they? No, looks like 5. Line of scrimmage was a 44.
Okay.
Handoff. As Garza goes off left tackle. Picks up 3, brings up third down and 2.
So opting to keep Garza in the backfield for the first 2 plays. Now exchange of personnel for the Panthers. As I can probably expect maybe Barrier to keep it on this play.
Yeah, tight formation, even though they're out of gun, and you're exactly right. He pushes it straight up the gut, and he's going to pick up the first down and more. Picks up 5 to move the chains. Barrier 6 rushes for 17 yards. More importantly, picks up the first down, 12 first downs on the evening for the Panthers. 1st and 10 from the Trojan 31. Option.
Loses that football.
They put this one on the
and
ground.
gets a turnover again. This time in the Trojans.
We're going turnover for turnover here in the second half.
And Garza just unable to hold that one as the option play. Yeah, I mean, he just went off the hands and wasn't able to keep his concentration to keep it. So now the Trojans will get the ball back.
What is that? Let's see.
Some miscues on both sides.
3 straight turnovers on 3 straight drives. Ball spotted at the Trojan 34. Delivers tipped and is going to be incomplete. Nice job there by Bladen Josephson to get an arm on it. And then it was Oscar Garza finishing it off to make sure that Barton couldn't receive it.
Yeah, Josephson there to get that hand on the football to pop it up. Almost thought that Garza may be able to get in front of it. But nonetheless, falls to the turf incomplete.
Second down and 10 after the incompletion. 6:52 to go here in the third quarter. Parker offsets Rowe, and we're going to have false start. It's going to back him up 5 yards and bring up second down and 15.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner for Hawk for $350. The winner is Hawk.
6:45 and counting here in the third quarter. 4 wide for the Trojans. The second down and 15.
Oh, no, and having to take a timeout, an untimely timeout.
There's 12 defenders on the field.
Yeah, and Coach Neese not happy about having to do it. We'll take it with them. Don't go anywhere. We're still in the third quarter with 6:35 remaining here on Anahuac Sports Live.
Want to know Anahuac's best kept secret? The Crawfish Hideaway is just that. From fresh Cajun boiled crawfish, shrimp, snow crab, and even homemade gumbo. While you're there, be sure to try their famous fried gator bites or boudin egg rolls. Starting in December, come get your bug on at 400 Miller Street in Anahuac, 409-267-6060, or you can find them online at crawfishhideaway.com. The Crawfish Hideaway, proud supporters of Anahuac ISD and Panther Athletics. Coastal Field Services, Southeast Texas' go-to company for right-of-way mowing, land clearing, site preparation, industrial commercial herbicide application, and industrial commercial site ground maintenance. No matter what your property maintenance or clearing needs are, you can rely on the professionals at Coastal Field Services. For more information, call 832-900-9800, or you can visit them at coastalfieldservicesllc.com.
Back to action, second down and 15 for the Trojans after the Panthers had to burn a timeout with too many defenders on the field. Low snap on the ground, and Rowe is able to jump on it, but that's going to be another big loss for the Trojans. That's going to be third down in Oak Island.
Oh, actually more than that.
What's farther than Oak Island?
12. Smith Point. 22. Something in that area?
Yeah. I saw a ball on the 22.
So third and long, trips to the near side.
Rowe sets back, looks left, throws it up, and
No one there.
look, all the receivers had kind of bunched together, so there wasn't really an opening for one to get down there. Incompletion brings up fourth down.
So the miscues continue on kind of both sides of the football, as Coldspring had a couple of mishaps to put them behind the chains, and now having to punt it away. The Panthers should end up again with a pretty good field position depending on this rugby-style punt.
Now, one thing to note is the Panthers have gotten pretty good pressure on each of the punts this evening.
Yeah.
And like I said last time, I thought they got a finger on it.
Some movement. Gets it away. Much better punt this time.
And that's going to take a Trojan bounce. Bounces at the 45, and it's going to come to rest at the 41.
Watching an assistant coach there from the Panthers put his foot down exactly where it went out. Not that it matters to the field crew down there. They'll place it at the 41. Trying to get an extra half yard, I think.
So the third possession for the Panthers here in the third quarter. Ball spotted at the 41. Handoff, or is Barrier keep it? No, Barrier kept it.
I don't know what kind of play they were running there. I haven't seen that one before. That's a big loss. Well, not a huge loss, but I mean, loss of 3.
but still, kind of a weird situation there. It seemed like Kelly just didn't quite know where to go on that particular play.
So 2nd down and 13. Handoff, Kelly right side, fighting his way forward, picks up the 3, and will bring up 3rd down and 10.
So makes it back to the original line of scrimmage. As they'll be forced to pass on this play. Could have swore that they were going to pass on that 2nd down and it didn't happen. Trying to milk the clock, though, and then run this 3rd quarter out as quickly as possible, I think, are the Panthers.
Fakes the handoff, looking downfield, and just over the reach of Garza as he couldn't get to it. And that's going to bring up 4th down with the clock stopping with 4:27 remaining here in the 4th quarter. The 3rd quarter.
So seems like my predicted score, I mean, it's still early here in the 2nd half, but
not going to be close.
Well, I mean, I've been pretty prideful on the point spreads on the pick'ems this year. And, man, Ray Parkinson going 7-0 last week and jumping up through the standing.
I'm sure he's listening.
Oh man, he's all kinds of hyped up about it.
Low snap. Garza gets a spiraling punt off, takes a nice bounce, and is going to come down to the Trojan returner. It was a gutsy call to take that one, surrounded by Panthers, but takes it.
And Jesse Wilcox, good coverage there to bring him down immediately.
22 Wilcox making the stop. Gain of 1 on return.
He was making fun of my smoker on the
live comments of the podcast. Well, I mean, I started it. You know, I called it my easy bake oven that's on the fritz, and I haven't been able to barbecue here lately. And yeah, he called you out on it. He said you got one too. You know, I used to do the stick smoking a lot back before that, and you know, I've been down that road. I'm good with it. I'm not scared that I use the pellet smoker.
1st down and 10 from the Trojan 30. Inside handoff and has room. It's Parker, 40, 50, 40, and is going to be taken down.
Garza there to finally
at the
bring him down.
30 yards on the 1st down play for Parker.
I mean, a big hole opened up there for him as the lead blocker made some good blocks there, and the Panthers trying their best to take down Parker.
8th 1st down of the ball game for the Trojans, and they are quickly back into Panther territory. 1st down and 10 from the 4th. Inside handoff, trying to push the pile forward, and it's going to be good for 5 yards.
So going back to the wing tee are the Trojans. We saw in the previous possession they went to the spread. Now they're back to the wing tee. They started off this half in the wing tee, so on the double wing, excuse me. Having some success here, but again, that clock keeps on ticking.
Pick up a 6 on 1st down.
Oh, okay.
2nd down and 4. Quickie McGowan. Inside handoff. This goes to Barton. Barton pushing his way forward, and he's going to have good yardage.
Enough to move the chains.
Pick up an 8 for Barton.
There's a flag down. I don't know. I thought maybe I saw the head turn as he was coming down.
I wonder if
it might be a face mask. And the Panthers are moving backwards. It looks like it's going to go against them. Personal foul, face mask, and that's exactly what it is. So another, just an untimely penalty here. Has a lot of time left in this football game. You don't want to try and give up free yards like that.
2nd penalty of the ball game for the Panthers for 20 yards. Spots the ball at the 13. And the Panther defense is going to have to come up strong again. First down and 10. Handoff, McGowan. McGowan's going to take it to the house from 13 yards out, untouched.
It's a good misdirection play there by the Trojans to get their first offensive touchdown of the night. So now we got a ball game back on our hands. Expect the Trojans to go for 2 here. And that they will do.
Wing formation. Handoff. And Parker is going to take it into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. So with 2:54 remaining in the third quarter, the Trojans have struck first here in the second half. They shorten the gap as the Panthers now lead it by 6. Back after this on Anahuac Sports.
Jerry's Oysters is a 3-generation family-owned and operated business located on Galveston Bay since 1970. Offering fresh, hand-shucked, and in-shell oysters year-round, Jerry's Oysters are available at your local H-E-B, or you can make a visit to their location in Smith Point, Texas. Locally sourced, high-quality, wild-caught, where our world is your oyster. For more information, call 409-355-2243 or go to jerrysoysters.com. Gore Propane, family owned and operated by Jimmy and Renee Gore, has been servicing Chambers and surrounding counties since 1998. Gore Propane is the go-to company for all your propane needs, offering competitive pricing on tank sales, lease, residential, and commercial propane sales and bottling. They also offer automatic route and will call propane delivery for your convenience. Senior and veterans discounts available. Call Gore Propane today at 409-389-2245.
Welcome back to Kyle White Stadium, where with 2:54 remaining in the third quarter, the Trojans have put up 8 points as a 5-play, minute 23 drive drove 70 yards, capped off by a 13-yard Cookie McGowan rush straight up the gut. The 2-point conversion was converted by Tyga Parker. And your new score, Anahuac leads Coldspring 20-14 on your Swanky Insurance scoreboard. Taken at the 23, crossed the 30, taken to the 33. As that was Garza.
And, we were just talking about it, but now that it's a one-possession ball game, I mean, the Panthers, I feel like they just need to go back to that hurry-up offense to try and keep this Coldspring defense on their heels. And it seemed like that works a heck of a lot better, not just against the Coldspring team, but over the course of the season. So, quick outs to the sidelines and, bubble screens, things of that nature.
First down and 10 from the Panther 33. Looks left. Throws it up for Cunningham. It's going to be incomplete. They weren't on the same page. Second down and 10.
Yeah, it just didn't seem like that Cunningham was going to be in the spot. It was overthrown. I mean, regardless, so I don't think Cunningham could have made the adjustment to get to it anyway.
Clock stopped with 2:44 remaining in the third quarter. Garza's in motion. Comes back around for the jet sweep. And it's going to pick up positive yardage. Pick up a 6. We'll bring up third down and 4.
Yeah, I think the Trojans were definitely expecting a pass on that play. Wasn't expecting the jet sweep to Garza. That play has worked well for them tonight as they'll exchange personnel for third down and 4 play. I want to thank our third quarter sponsor, The Beginning Mexican Grill here in Anahuac. They're also on Ross Sterling. Go and visit them. I think they'll be staying open a little bit later tonight.
Third down. Barrier keeps it himself. Is going to have the first down, and he's going to pay for it. As Cookie McGowan lays the lumber, not before he picks up the first down on the pickup of 6
I mean, put his helmet right on the numbers of Brady Barrier to bring him down. But like you said, moving the chains, and they definitely needed that fresh set of downs.
First down and 10 with the ball spotted at the Panther 44. Clock rolling.
Still taking their time, wanting to definitely milk the clock, I'm sure.
5 wide. Barrier looks left, throws left, lofts it up. Cunningham
Out of bounds.
has it, but out of bounds.
So the third time tonight that we've seen kind of that, that
To
loft,
Cunningham.
that little fade and a little loft over there to the sideline, and all 3 times they've been too long.
I think with Brady getting a little bit healthier, they've opened the playbook back up a little bit more. Probably had to condense it a little bit with the injury.
Yeah.
So trying to get the timing and everything back together. Garza now is in the backfield, offset to the left of Barrier here on second down. Pitch left, Garza has it, cuts it upfield, finds a seam, 50.
Flag, and that's gonna
There's a
come back.
flag down, and that's going to be holding. That's where he found the seam.
That's exactly what it is.
10 more yards against the Panthers. Third penalty for 30 yards. They're going to mark it off from the 48. So it'll end up
7.
So what's that? Second down and 16. So it end up being a loss of 6. Technically. Dowdy checks in the backfield, the freshman. Fakes the handoff. Looking right.
Plenty of time.
Has Trotter.
Just
That's gonna
over.
be that stop and go has worked very well for Trotter this year. That was just out of the reach, and that's going to bring up third down and long. Barrier, let's see, incomplete on his last 4 attempts. Third down and 16.
Kind of a big third down here to convert. The way that the Trojans have been able to run, can't give them the opportunity to score before they go into the fourth quarter.
Barrier out of the gun, sends Garza in motion, fakes the pitch, tight end screen, coach has it, 35, 40, and is going to be met by a host of defenders from the Trojans. It's going to pick up 6, but it's going to bring up fourth down and 10.
So the punting unit will come on. Garza already with a great punt here tonight off, in that first punt, putting it down at the 2. Not as close this time.
That reception puts Quandre Coates over the century mark with 103 on 8 receptions. Fake punt, Coach has it, looking downfield, and is going to be just out of the reach of Trotter as he tried the one-handed reception.
Man, that's the first fake punt that we've seen the Panthers special teams try to make, and Trotter had a hand on it, but just out of the reach. And now the Trojans will have excellent field position with 20 seconds to go here in the third.
They went with the direct snap to Coates, and Trotter had fingertips on it, just couldn't come up with it. 20 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. And the Trojans, as you said, with good field position at the 44 of the Panthers.
Kind of a hero or zero play call
They're going
on
to
that.
go back to the wing formation. Handoff is going to be to the third man through, fighting his way forward. is going to get a pickup of 4. See who gets off the bottom of the pile there.
It was Parker, I believe,
Was it
that was
Parker?
carrying it.
No, it was, I believe it was Gray. Nope, that's 22. Decorian Barnes. But the siren has gone off, and that's going to show that we will go to the fourth quarter of play. We invite you to stick around for the fourth and final quarter of action. With 12 minutes remaining, the Panthers lead it 20-14. Back after this on Anahuac Sports.
Jerry's Oysters is a 3-generation family-owned and operated business located on Galveston Bay since 1970. Offering fresh, hand-shucked, and in-shell oysters year-round, Jerry's Oysters are available at your local H-E-B, or you can make a visit to their location in Smith Point, Texas. Locally sourced, high-quality, wild-caught, where our world is your oyster. For more information, call 409-355-2243 or go to jerrysoysters.com. Mouth-watering burgers, fresh local seafood, and so much more. Make Channel Marker 17 the destination to satisfy any appetite. At the mouth of Double Bayou on beautiful Trinity Bay, taking the great views, dining outside by the water while enjoying a great meal with the family. Takeout and dine-in is available. Call 409-252-4370 and find out why Channel Marker 17 is the treasure of Oak Island.
Alex Outram, Trent Hart, Kyla Hart, and Shane Rakestraw, your prime time Thursday night crew, where the first play of the fourth quarter is upcoming, and it's going to be a handoff to Barton. Barton has room, 35-30. 25 is going to be roped out of bounds, not before he has the first down and more.
Jackson Leith there to bring him down out of bounds, and stretching the field again are the Trojans, and the Anahuac Panther defense is, this late in the football game, they got to be a little bit tired, and the speed of the Trojans offense kind of showing on that particular play especially.
17 yards on the pickup for Caden Barton. Moves it inside the 25, first down and 10 from the 23. Inside handoff is McGowan. That's how they scored the touchdown, as he's dragging defenders with him down to the 5.
Another good play. That was a kind of a fake out, as the quarterback for the Trojans, David Rowe, made a good fake out, pretending like he kind of lost the football there in the backfield, and it made the Panthers bite on it.
That was the same play that they used from 13 yards out to punch it into the end zone. So the pickup at 18 puts it on the 5. Rowe under center. Pitches it back to Parker. Parker is going to pick up a couple. He does pick up 2, second down and goal. Clock rolling, under 11 minutes remaining in the ball game. Ball spotted at the 3. Handoff inside. Barton bull rushes his way into the end zone from 3 yards out, and it's all tied up pending the point after.
So excellent drive there for the Coldspring Trojans, taking advantage of the turnover on downs after that fake punt attempt by the Panthers, tying it up here in the fourth quarter at 20 apiece.
The short field works in the advantage.
So the Trojans have already missed one PAT tonight. Waiting to see if they're going to try it again here. Yeah, they got the tee out and their kicker.
Balderrama.
Timeout. Official timeout. Wondering what's going down on the field.
I think they had 2 balls on the field. Snap back. The kick is up.
Almost blocked.
And it's no good. It's no good with 10:24 remaining. The Panthers and the Trojans are all tied up at 20. Back with more after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Hello, my name is Mark Poggles, and I'm the pastor at Community Christian Fellowship Church in Oak Island, Texas. I would like to personally invite you to join us for Bible study during the week and our church services on Sunday morning. We have a nursery for the little ones, and our church family will greet you with a smile on their face and a loving heart. Come and celebrate with us as we study God's Word and give Him all the praise and thanks He deserves. Hope to see you there. Take care and God bless.
Valderrama has it teed up and is going to squib it down the middle as from the 30, breaks a tackle, trying to reverse field and is going to lose probably about 7 yards by trying to reverse it.
Darian Williams on the return for the Panthers. And yeah, kind of a mistake there by him to choose to try and reverse his field as the Panthers will take over on their 28-yard line.
6 plays, took a minute 38 off the clock as the Trojans drove 44 yards. A 3-yard Barton rush and a missed extra point ties the game at 20 on your Swanky Insurance scoreboard. Barrier has time, looks left, delivers.
Ooh, it hit hard.
That's going to be a big hit.
Going to pick up 4 at least, maybe 5.
Cunningham on the reception.
I think that was James Christensen on the big hit for the Trojan defense.
Pick up a 5. Cunningham's first reception of the ball game. 2nd down and 5. Panthers moving left to right here in the 4th quarter. Trips to the near side with the ball spotted on the far hash. Sets back, looks right. Garza is going to be caught in the backfield.
Excellent open field play by number 8, Landon Elisor, to come up with that play on the loss.
Just like that, 3rd down. Into 8. Sends Garza in motion, fakes the toss, under pressure, is fighting his way, gets it off, and it's going to be picked off. 35, 30, down the sideline he goes. There's going to be a flag. He takes it to the house, but there's going to be multiple penalties on the defense for blocking. We just need to see where they end up spotting it.
Well, whatever happens, the Trojans will end up with the football. And again, Brady Barrier being put under pressure on that and forcing the football over the middle and right into the breadbasket of the Coldspring defender. 2nd interception on the night for Barrier. We'll see what the flags are about. So a blindside block will bring the Coldspring Trojans onto the field.
26 to the flag is at the 26. So if they mark it off from there, it's going to be spotted at the 41. second straight possession that Coldspring has taken over in Panther territory.
I don't think I got the replay on that. I did not. Nonetheless, there was multiple flags on there. I don't know quite what the question was. So multiple officials saw it happen. So off the interception, 1st and 10 from the Panther 41. Panthers going to have to make a huge defensive stand here with it tied up, 8:42 to go in the ball game. Fighting for their playoff life are the Anahuac Panthers. See if I can get an updated score from the Hardin-Kirbyville game. 28-21, still a close one there in Hardin.
1st down and 10 from the 41. Double wing, row under center. Fakes the pitch. Inside handoff is going to be caught in the backfield. That's Tyler Kelly dropping him. No surprise there as Barton gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Tyler Kelly stepping up in the hole to bring him down for a big tackle.
10 carries, 60 yards for Caden Barton. 2nd down and 10 from the 41.
And going to have to try and get some spark of life into this Anahuac team here in the second half. And get them fired up.
Row under center. Takes the pitch, inside handoff to Parker. Parker is met at the line of scrimmage. And there's going to be a late flag, and I think it's going to go against the Panthers.
Late hit.
Just unnecessary roughness, possibly.
Or a face mask. And it is a face mask. Personal foul against the Panthers. That will give a 1st down to the Trojans. So another untimely penalty on this defense.
14th 1st down of the ball game for the Trojans. Spots the ball at the 25. 1st down and 10. Inside handoff.
Same play as earlier.
And McGowan is going to take it to the house. From 25 yards out, Cookie McGowan has taken over in the second half.
That same exact play that they ran and got a touchdown on earlier. As the Panther defense bit on it again for the fake in the backfield by Rowe. And the Trojans take the lead for the first time tonight.
I imagine they're going to go for 2.
Yeah, the extra points have not gone their way tonight.
I do not see Balderrama in the huddle. So yeah, the Trojans will be going for 2. In the double wing, 4 seconds on the play clock. They get it off. Barton is going to walk into the end zone untouched. 2-point conversion, good. So with 7:40 remaining in the ball game, your new score, Coldspring leads Anahuac 28-20. Back after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Building a new home? Does your driveway need a long overdue facelift? Or are you just looking to finally get that lot cleared to build something great? Look no further. Trust the locally owned and operated professionals at Title Services Incorporated. No need to hire multiple contractors. Title Services does all phases of residential and commercial land clearing, house pads, ponds, dirt and rock delivery, and demolition. Call for a free estimate today at 409-267-1057 or visit them on Facebook at Title Services, Inc.
Alex Outram, Trent Hart, Kyle Hart, Shane Rakestraw, your primetime crew back here from Kyle White Stadium, where after a 3-play, minute and 2-second, 41-yard drive, capped off by a 25-yard Cookie McGowan, barrage straight up the middle. The 2-point conversion was good, and Coldspring now leads at 28-20. on your Wilcox Drugstore scoreboard, as this is going to take a bounce right by Garza. He picks it up at the 14, 20, 25, and it's going to get caught from behind at the 26. And that is where the Panthers will set up shop for their next possession.
I don't see two ways about it. I mean, with 7.5 minutes left to go here in the ball game, the Panthers have got to score here on this drive, as they have not been able to get into the end zone in the second half so far.
First down and 10 from the 27. Barrier out of the gun.
Draws offsides, free play.
They called it this time. Unloads, looking downfield, and is going to be intercepted. Pass was intended for such, but it's going to be offsides. We'll make it first down and 5.
Yeah, definitely called it that time, as multiple flags came out, drawing the Trojans offsides. So a penalty actually going Anahuac's way this time.
5 penalties, 40 yards against the Trojans. Panthers will stay 4 wide with Such in, and Garza offset to the right of Barrier from the near hash. Barrier has time, looks left, delivers down the seam. It's Coates, and Coates has it across midfield, down at the 34.
Well, the coaches, I saw that Brady Barrier looked over to the sideline, and the coaches saw the formation that the Trojans were giving and saw that the mismatch over there on Coates as Barrier, throwing a dime right into Coates' breadbasket over there. And the Panthers with a big gain and hopefully a spark of life here.
31 on the pass and catch. 134 yards receiving for Coates tonight. Sets back, looks down the seam, has Coates again, caught at the 5.
And there comes the flags out.
Whoa, stupid.
I mean, that is a bonehead move to turn around and start talking trash. It will go against the Panthers, I'm sure of it. I know that there was probably jaw jacking on both sides, but nonetheless. Tempers are kind of flaring.
So the ball was spotted at the 3. It's going to be a pickup of 30, but sets it back 15.
Yeah, you cannot let your emotions get the best of you after a play like that. I know you're hyped up.
So first down and 10 from the 18. Barrier looks right, throws right, Trotter open, touchdown Panthers.
And
from
finally,
18 yards out.
Finally getting in a rhythm on that possession is the Panther offense. So, basically being forced to go for 2 here.
The 4-play drive, and now the all-important 2-point conversion for the Panthers. They're missing an offensive lineman. He's on the field now. 10 seconds on the play clock. Sends Coates in motion. Rolling right. Looking right. Has Coates. Walks in for the 2-point conversion. Tie ball game with 6:36 remaining in the ball game. We'll be back after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Building a new home? Does your driveway need a long overdue facelift? Or are you just looking to finally get that lot cleared to build something great? Look no further. Trust the locally owned and operated professionals at Title Services Incorporated. No need to hire multiple contractors. Title Services does all phases of residential and commercial land clearing, house pads, ponds, dirt and rock delivery, and demolition. Call for a free estimate today at 409-267-1057 or visit them on Facebook at Title Services Inc. From custom processing professional guided hunts, high tanning, and gator merchandise, Porter's Processing and Alligator Farm offers a personal experience like no other. Locally owned and operated in Anahuac, Texas since 1987, Porter's has been Southeast Texas' choice for any hunting adventure need. Now offering full-service processing of gator, deer, beef, hogs, and other wild game, make Porter's Processing this hunting season's one-stop shop. Go to portersprocessing.com or call 409-267-8413.
Alex Outram, Trent Hart, Kyla Hart, Shane Rakestraw back here where the action has peaked in the fourth quarter with 6:36 remaining in the ball game. We are all tied up 28-28 off a 4-play, 56-second drive where the Panthers drove 73 yards. It was an 18-yard pass and catch from barrier to Trotter. The 2-point conversion to Coates was good. Your new score is all tied up at 28 on your Swanky Insurance scoreboard. Oof. 70 spot for Atascocita. Plate has it teed up at the 40.
Making it rumble up here in the stands are the Anahuac faithful.
Gets into it. End over end kick will fall to the 10. Across the 15, heads to the far sideline, is going to be taken out as in on the tackle is Bladen Josephson.
TJ Johnson on the return for the Trojans. That's where they'll start it.
This might be the most important defensive possession here for the Panthers all night.
No doubt about it. Got to come up with a defensive stand here to keep the Trojans from scoring, but they've been on a rhythm using that double wing here for the last couple of possessions.
And we talked about it at the half. It was what was most effective in the first half, and they've used it to a majority here in the second. First down and 10 from the Trojan 23. Double wing, row under center. Inside handoff, and it's going to be stuffed at the line of scrimmage.
Tyler Kelly in on that, as well as number 15. Actually 19, that's Hal Pham.
Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10.
So no gain on that play. Clock continuing to run, approaching 6 minutes now.
2 timeouts remaining for the Panthers.
Probably the most interactive that I've seen the Anahuac fans get.
Fakes the handoff, looking downfield, under pressure, pocket collapsing, unleashes, has a man wide open. It's Barton. Barton's going to be taken down at the 41, and that's going to move the chains after the pickup at 18.
And I mean, absolutely wide open in the middle of the field was Barton. As Rowe was under pressure. Had pretty good blocking, though, for the first few seconds of that play.
Come on, guys.
First down and 10 from the Trojan 41. Parker gets the call, pitch straight up the gut, cuts it at the 45, 50, across the 50. Down to the 46.
Moving the chains again. This time Parker, he's definitely come out in the second half on a mission. Churning those legs. He's so hard to bring down.
Pickup of 13 moves the chains. 16 first downs, 11 carries, 77 yards for Tyga Parker. First down and 10 in Panther territory at the 46. We tick under 5 minutes remaining in the ballgame. Inside handoff. Moving the pile forward. And we're going to have another flag. We're going to have to see who this is against. Face mask.
That's the third face mask of the night on the Panthers.
Good night. Is it against?
Personal foul, face mask. We have to have it. 15-yard penalty for the point required.
17th first down of the evening after the pickup of 4. 5th penalty for 60 yards. Fourth play of the drive coming for the Trojans, and the ball is spotted inside the 30 at the 27-yard line.
So another costly penalty, and now the Trojans are knocking on the door as we approach to 3.5 minutes, or 4.5 minutes, excuse me.
Barton inside is going to pick up good yardage down to the 20. That's going to be a pickup of 7. Second down and 3. Barton with 67 yards on 11 carries. Second down and 3. And now it's Coldspring using as much time off the clock as they can. Fakes the pitch, inside handoff is Parker. Parker pushing his way forward, picks up the first down and more. As this is going to go down to the 11 on the pickup of 9. 12 carries, 86 yards for Parker. Just shy of first and goal. Can still pick up a first down at the 1.
For the big 6 record.
Row under center. Pitch back. Barton is going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage. Actually, they're going to give him a yard. Second down and 9.
Panthers exchanging personnel as often as they can, as definitely signs of fatigue starting to show here late in the ball game. It's approaching now 2.5 minutes remaining, as the Trojans definitely taking their time.
Fakes the handoff, goes straight up the gut, is going to pick up 2. It's going to bring up third down and 7.
Clock continuing to roll, approaching 2 minutes. 2 timeouts remaining for Anahuac. Coldspring's got all 3.
51 yards on 6 carries for Cookie McGowan.
You got to be thinking it's pretty good game management here at the end for Coldspring. A big third down here coming, even though they are in 4-down territory.
The Trojans have not converted their last 6 third downs. Handoff.
Just missed the shoot on the gap.
Barton is going to be short.
Well,
he's going to be a yard short.
So it'll be a 4th down and 1. And with the clock continuing to roll,
Even with a stop, the Panthers would have to.
It's 4th down and 2.
4th and 2.
At the 3, yeah. They're going to have to get to the 1. Clock rolling. Panthers defense is going to have to make one more stand.
Under a minute now. 14 seconds on the play clock.
Pitch to Parker. Parker patiently watches his blocks into the end zone. Touchdown. Coldspring.
44 seconds. Made that last one.
So definitely going for 2 again will be Coldspring here.
The Panthers do have 2 timeouts remaining.
If they can stop this 2-point conversion, it proved to be a huge play if they can pull it off.
Handoff inside, moving the pile into the end zone. The 2-point conversion is good. So with 44 seconds remaining in what could be the season for the Panthers, Coldspring takes the lead 36-28. Back with the conclusion after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Since 1948, Wilcox Drug Store has been the Anahuac area's most experienced and trusted pharmacy. Continuing its long-lasting reputation for personal attention to all your medical needs, Wilcox Drug Store offers counsel, refills, transfers, compounding, flu shots, and delivery. Visit pharmacist Dave Wilcox and his experienced staff today at 1208 Miller Street in Anahuac or call 409-267-6141. Wilcox Drug Store, delivering solutions, delivering confidence. Back here on Anahuac Sports Live, Trent Hart, Alex Outram, Kyla Hart, and Shane Rakestraw. And Alex, it all comes down to this drive for the Anahuac Panthers season.
Season is on the line. Balderrama has it teed up at the 40, gets into it, angles the kick to bounce at the 21. And they're not going to get too much. Yeah, good coverage there by the Trojans, and it's going to be almost 80 yards for the Panthers to try to stay alive. Ball spotted at the 22.
So Hardin has went up 36-21. They're in the 4th quarter. Not sure how much time is left, but you can expect that Hardin will close that game out. So again, the Panthers in a must-score situation, must-win situation here.
First down and 10 from the 22.
I mean, you've got to single out Coates here as he's had so much.
Looking downfield, down the seam, into quadruple coverage.
Into all kinds of coverage.
Tried to hit Trotter. Incompletion. Burns 6 seconds, 35 seconds remaining, 2nd down and 10.
So an interesting play call there, going long instead of opting for a short sideline play. Can maybe expect it on this particular 2nd down.
Barrier under pressure, sets up the screen, and they can't get it as it's overthrown. And that's going to bring up 3rd down and 10.
32 seconds remaining.
That was a perfect play call as all the defensive linemen were in the backfield. Three of 10 on 3rd down this evening for the Panthers. Sets back, looks left, and it's going to be dropped in and out of the hands of Talon Cunningham. And that's going to bring up 4th down.
Uncharacteristic of Talon. Was kind of looking forward before he secured the football. So 4th down and 10. This is for the ball game.
pretty much. As now you got to look to be just trying to get a fresh set of downs and call a timeout.
Barrier under pressure has a man. It's
Not going to be enough.
And Such is not going to be able to break the tackle. Turnover on downs.
And the Coldspring Trojans will come out the victors. That will be the ball game, and the Anahuac Panthers season comes to an end.
One kneel, and this will be it for the Panthers, as the Trojans are going to come out with a 36-28 victory and will secure the third seed. The third seed in the district. There's the knee, and that will do it. Teams will be meeting at on the 50 as the timer will click down to zeros, and we are final. Where the Trojans have come in to Kyle White Stadium and defeated the Panthers 36-28. We'll be back to wrap it up after this.
Anahuac Sports Live is brought to you by ABC Nitrogen Services, Anahuac Florist, Anahuac National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, The Beginning Mexican Grill, Community Christian Fellowship Church, Chambers County Abstract Company, Coastal Field Services, The Crawfish Hideaway, Four Corner Tires and Oil, Your Propane, Jerry's Oysters, Porter's Wild Game Processing and Alligator Farm, Title Services Incorporated, Swaukee Insurance Agency, and Wilcox Drugstore in Anahuac. Anahuac Sports Live is brought to you by ABC Nitrogen Services, Anahuac Florist, Anahuac National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, The Beginning Mexican Grill, Community Christian Fellowship Church, Chambers County Abstract Company, Coastal Field Services, The Crawfish Hideaway, Four Corner Tires and Oil, Your Propane, Jerry's Oysters, Porter's Wild Game Processing and Alligator Farm, Title Services Incorporated, Swaukee Insurance Agency, and Wilcox Drugstore in Anahuac.
Welcome back into the Title Services postgame show. Alex Outram, Trent Hart, Kyla Hart, and Shane Rakestraw. Back here from Kyle White Stadium, where we have gone final, and the Coldspring Trojans have defeated the Anahuac Panthers 36-28. And for all intents and purposes, barring a miracle, that will be the season for the Panthers in a season that had some high expectations.
High expectations is definitely the two words that we were using all season long, and it's disappointing, and that it's a very talented team, and we knew it was a talented team coming into the preseason. There was just some holes that they weren't able to overcome throughout the season, and I'm not talking about just injuries and things of that nature, but it seemed like that the weaknesses of this team got exposed a lot of times, and unfortunately so, and things just didn't go the Panthers' way this season. In Greg Neese's tenure, I mean, I'm sure that he's super disappointed as well. The second year in a row that they have not reached the playoffs. You can't really elaborate much more on that. Hats off to the Coldspring Oakhurst Trojans. They played an excellent second half of football, coming back, being down 20-6 in this ball game, and really making the adjustments that they needed to, and figuring out that the double wing was the key to success for them. They had some defensive plays that went their way for sure. And definitely good luck to them as they go into the playoffs. Again, we'll be watching the Kirbyville-Hardin game. Current score over there, Hardin leads at 36-27. Highly doubtful, but you never know what might happen in that football game. I'll see if I can't find how much time is left as Alex goes over the stats as we have them.
First for Coldspring, as through the air, David Rowe ended up 5 of 10 for 35 yards through the air. His receivers, Caden Barton had 1 for 18. TJ Johnson had 2 for 12. And Landon Ellisor had 1 for 7. On the ground, Tyga Parker, who came back into the game and had a huge second half, ended up with 13 carries for 89 yards. He had a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Caden Barton had 13 carries for 74 yards and a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. DQ Gray, who came in relief of Tyga Parker in the first half, ended up with 7 rushes for 36 yards. David Rowe had 4 for -2. Antoine Phillips had 2 for 17, and Cookie McGowan had 6 for 51 and 2 touchdowns, as his play in the second half also spurred a Trojans comeback in the second half. They had 5 penalties for 40 yards. They were 3 of 10 on third down, and ended up with 19 first downs in the ballgame. As for the Panthers, Dowdy had 3 carries for 4 yards. Barrier had 8 for 20. Garza had 7 for 84 and a touchdown to lead the way for the Panthers on the ground. Tyler Kelly had 7 for 31. To note, Barrier did have a touchdown as well, as he scored the opening touchdown on the first drive of the ball game. Through the air, 16 of 30 for 237, 2 touchdowns and 2 interceptions for Brady Barrier this evening. Logan Trotter had 2 receptions for 39 yards and a touchdown. Talon Cunningham had 1 for 5. Quandre Coates had 10 for 164 yards and a touchdown. Oscar Garza had 3 for 29, 5 penalties, 60 yards against the Panthers tonight. They went 3 of 11 on third down and 0 for 2 on fourth down. 15 first downs in the ball game for the Panthers, and that's going to do it for the stats for the Panthers this season. And Trent, it was a tale of 2 halves, where the Panthers looked really good in the first half. They had a couple of drives. 3 drives that looked like they were back to rolling, back to normal. And then in the second half, the Trojans made some adjustments at the half, and ultimately were able to take advantage of some miscues by the Panthers and win the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, it did. It looked like that the Panthers offense was back to normal at times, but then just really came out really flat in the second half. And the team as a whole just really kind of seemed enthusiastic. And I mean, that's unfortunate because with everything that was on the line, with the playoffs in limbo and, playing for your seasonal life, it just did not go the Panthers' way tonight. And sometimes that happens in Texas high school football. But, we've got things to look forward to. There's still some talent on this team, and they're going to have to regroup for next year to replace a lot of holes with the senior class that's going to be graduating. So we'll see what happens between now and then. But in the meantime, we're going to be covering the Texas high school football playoffs coming up next week. Be paying attention again to all of our social medias to see where we'll be calling the games on NFHS Network. Hopefully we'll be calling up until Thanksgiving or beyond. Who knows? But we'll be trying to keep track of a local team or multiple local teams from in our area. So be looking out for that. And, as we close the book on the regular season of Panther football, we hope everybody will join us for the playoffs wherever we might be.
Please do stick around. If you enjoy the luscious tones of Trent and I calling the action for y'all, we definitely appreciate all of our sponsors. They will be sticking with us through the playoffs, any games that we broadcast, and obviously anything else that we cover, including basketball, baseball, softball, all the fall sports. So as Trent said, stay tuned to our socials. Thank you, everybody who tuned in this year. We greatly appreciate it. It's been a fun 5 years, and look forward to more. But that will do it for the season. As Alex Outram, speaking on behalf of our videographers, Kyla Hart and Shane Rakestraw, and my broadcast partner, Trent Hart, reminding you your final score. Coldspring has knocked off Anahuac 36-28. And have a good week, and we'll catch you soon, everybody.